Hello guys, good morning everyone. How's life? How's it going? How you guys all doing? Hello. Good morning, good morning. Hey Dick, hey Ashcroft, hey Dreamwater. Hello guys, hello. Here we go. A little late because there is a fucking fiesta right now. Hey Sock, hello. I will now just go full kind of like the stream starting screen for a little bit. Because I need to actually fix some stuff. I have the phone here too. Because yeah, just like that's like I would be actually on time, but I arrived. I'm plugging like my the extender for the power, the outlets extender. I'm plugging it and nothing fucking works. I'm plugging it like a little in a different. In a different outlet in the corridor. That one works fine. So apparently all the outlets in the kitchen are down. And yeah, the what's the name? What's the name? Dude, my memories. The fuse basically is, well, not rip. It's like the automatic one, so it's not like burning or something. But yeah, basically the switch is off. And it's not turning on again, so something is wrong. And mom's husband said they had that already before. I'm not sure, I kind of hope it wasn't me, but I mean, he works in the different outlets, so shouldn't be me, should be fine. And it worked yesterday too, didn't change anything. Yeah, not sure actually. The thing is, like, it doesn't go up. He said it's a different device basically. There's like the usual just switch basically when there is like short circuit or something, right, that breaks, and there is also like, I don't know English name for that one basically, but yeah, it's like the special one that detects like some small like leaks and stuff like that, and also automatically switches. He said he needs to kind of like reset this device. And yeah, I obviously can't really not gonna go there because he's an electrician and I'm not, so I would rather not. But the thing is, I need to save the Fridge because Fridge was in the outlet, and so nothing unfreezes and everything. Because it maybe somehow did happen when I plugged my stuff into some other outlet that wasn't really used before, and like something like worked there. I don't know. Because I did try another outlet actually that is usually probably not used by anyone, and maybe something is off with that one. You check that maybe. And maybe because like the fridge is still kind of cold, so if it happened either like pretty recently, or the fridge just holds the cold that well, which usually is not that case. Yeah, actually it's not that hot though outside, so that could be possible, but yeah, not so sure. Not so sure. See, I need to just basically, I plugged everything in the corridor, and that's the only closest outlet that works, and I need to plug the fridge in. So I think I will just like try to get to switch basically the, actually wait a second, no, mine is probably a little too short. Maybe I don't need to turn everything off. Nah, I don't think it's gonna make it that far. Maybe a second. Like I need to basically like, didn't plan it to that I will need the cables that long, and I just kind of like threw everything as usual. But now I need to get the cables kind of long, and I think it's not gonna reach the fridge. I need another one, and for that I'll need to power everything off. Maybe I still kind of can. Yeah, the cable on my extender is a little short. It'll be a little longer. That would be good then, but it's not. So yeah, I think I'll need to restart real quick and switch to a longer one, a longer extender. So we save the fridge there. Lisa, me, hello. Hey Nick. See what I say. Still going the grinding mode there. But yeah, not sure what actually could cause it. Like the only thing that actively is working, because no one's here, right? Like parents at the summer house. So the only thing that is actively working is the fridge, actually. And before I just plug the fridge in, it's gonna like kill the fucking corridor also. Oh man, that will be interesting. Then probably shouldn't. I think it shouldn't. I think it should not. I just don't want to get like, you know, extender into extender. That is not good. That is not good. So, man, yeah, I guess I will need to restart then. Second, this one can reach. And this one then can reach here, no problems. All right, yeah, I need to switch the extender. My outlets right now. So shit will go kinda down for a bit. So yeah, 1 second, I'll need to restart. 1 moment. Oh, more like kind of like 5 minutes, I guess, or something, but hopefully 1 sec. You're right. Okay, sorry. Sorry. A moment. Focus is off now because no power. There was no power for a bit. Alright, this better. These are better, I think. Alright, boom, done here. Alright, man, what if you used to do it? Never is simple. It is never simple, and it's always something. Why can't things be normal? Always some adventures. Hey Jordy, hello. How we doing? Alright, good. Could be good. Okay, this on, this move, this here. Let me open other dashboards. Okay. Clown Fiesta, man. Clown Fiesta. Always something, always something. Jordy with the streak. Thank you, sir. Thank you, thank you. Appreciate it, appreciate it. Just woke up. A nice sleep you there. Seems good, seems good. Why not? Why not? Gonna get some quality sleep, man. Got to get some quality sleep again. Alright, done. This all running good then. Fucking A, man. Fucking name, always something. Alright, so yeah, we're gonna do some Mechanicussy for a couple of hours. Yeah, literally a couple of hours. Then it's gonna be a gaming news recap. I'm gonna do it kind of like also like in the wild, just picking the stuff from the one window to another. Now at least I have like the two screens on my laptop here, so we're doing it raw. We're doing it raw because yeah, today was basically just me like waking up at like 7. A little bit past 7 a.m. Getting ready, packing, eating, hopping on the bus, then hopping on the train, and then walking. And here I am now, also dealing with all the fun shit here right now. But at least Ridley is saved now. Just hope it wasn't like my shit, but like I mean, it shouldn't really, because like I did connect everything, the same exact thing yesterday, same exact thing today right now, and everything works, right? So something here in the kitchen they have that is kind of pipiega looks like. And that sometimes causes that shit looks like. So yeah, well, the most important the freebie though to save, and everything else is kind of fine, whatever. No biggie, no biggie. So yeah, constant adventures, dude. What a life, what a life. Nick, good morning, hello. And yeah, like today, like 3:30. Well, I mean, like the parents gonna arrive, and like mom's husband probably gonna be figuring things out. So I hope I will be able to at least kind of, you know, like wrap things up without, and that also all this figuring out not gonna interrupt my shit. Hopefully. So yeah, we're kind of gonna go fast today somewhat, because yeah, I might need to finish a bit earlier because of all the clown fiesta. But yeah, next week all good, all usual, all solid, all regular. Maybe like one day off, or maybe not even any day off, we'll see. And just kind of like because of all this chaos, and then like the week after also my mom's birthday, so then it's gonna be like the Saturday off, and again like kind of like late start Sunday, probably a bit earlier finish on Friday, you know. So yeah, the summer again is a little all over the place, and today we'll also go to my friend's place after the stream with my insane backpack, and then like at like 11:30 or something, I will need to also catch the train. So it all continues. It never stops. The fun never stops. All right, one moment. Just gonna tweet also and everything. Oof. Oof. All right, so Mechanicussy. Alright. Then gonna do this. Copy that. And post it fucking everywhere. What a time to be alive, eh? What a time to be alive, eh? So tomorrow gonna be RPG Monday, tomorrow finishing New Vegas, actually. And getting some more Gothic progress. Tomorrow is gonna be a productive one too. And then it's gonna be Gothic with Mechanicussy for some time. For some time until I'm done. Technically, it shouldn't be too much, it looks like, in Mechanicus, but it's still probably gonna be quite solid, though. Not gonna lie. Not gonna lie. In terms of time investments. Alright, post. Post. And post. Okay, good. Oh, good, then let's start the game, man. Let's start that game. Alright, done. Totally, hey sheep. The hello. The endless fun. It never stops, man. It never stops. There is always something. There is always something. Alright. Alright. You're back here in the kitchen. We're just gonna close now here too. I guess it works, right? All good. All good, nice. Nice. Save that for you, man. Save it. Let's go. Start it up. Captures. Forgot the pain. Always forgetting the pain of the captures with one PC. There we go. We're gonna wait a little for it to catch. For it to catch it. I'm gonna get some water one moment. Though this like running, it's not even hot, but like, dude. And it's not even hot at all. Alright. Alrighty. Let's go. Get a bit of gaming before it's time for the gaming news, which we will start already kind of soon. I guess at like 11:30 I'm gonna start today just in case I can like wrap things and the most important stuff up before. Well, not before, but just in case some stuff will be happening. Like mom's husband gonna be like fixing some shit. Well, I mean, he does need to turn all the electricity off, but still. And also I'm kind of like sitting here with the fridge, they're connected like that, so I will see him. Hopefully not gonna need that. Hopefully not gonna need to. But yeah, next week I guess I just like go with like no day offs and everything. with all this like the Pipirga schedule, full chaos mode. And next week we just gonna chill and do just the streaming and gaming. I'm not getting no giga plans. Also supposed to be like super rainy and everything anyway, so I might as well just go a Q-Man mode. Might as well. Alright, let's go. So I got the second Necron leader gun, and now there is the third one left. And still 2 more tiers of the technology upgrades. I think for the next mission I will take a rope road, because we got some robots there. The ancient Roman treasure. Why would I do that? Why would I do that? I don't think we can find that here. Don't think we can find that here. So you like Skivola with Videx probably. Videx maybe sometimes though, because I still feel like I might potentially need them. More requisition. I get plus 118. Forge Temple and Defense Withdraw. That should also be just like one mission probably. I don't need any of this except maybe a recruitment capacity. Could be alright with the requisition decrease, we'll see. But I think we had a bunch of heavy boys here to pick. Robotos. Full servitores. Problem is here, they really need, I guess, why not? Get this. There's not gonna be a lot of cognition generation though, I feel, but should be kind of fine. And the Slowen guys, well, depends how many Praetorians will be there again, as usual. All about them Praetorians. And there's gonna be too many jumpy boys, that's gonna be pain. Should we just fight into the fight? Nothing else? Kinda sucks that the robots don't have some sort of like melee stuff there, I think. Actually, maybe they have the trade that allows them, but I don't think so. I do not think so, huh? So, yeah, we have 1 Praetorian. 2. 3. Well, could be worse. Could be worse. The problem is, these guys are already pretty much in range of the jump, so... Just drop a bunch of servitors. Like the robots in the defense maybe not even like that crazy good, just way too close. Like if these guys just gonna jump towards the robotos, there's gonna be no shooting from them really. Try this way. I think I get some servitors maybe like this still. Okay, there's no jumpy boys here, so probably not. I just want to kind of like distribute the servitors so they bait the jump attacks. Get some big boys here maybe. There are more servitors. Oh, the Marshal, but kind of probably not yet. Can drop one here too, I guess, maybe. They're not gonna reach that fast. Let's try, fine. Okay, the main pain is these guys, eh? Guess I could just go for the aggro, or we can actually go for... Oh yeah, that might be good. This could be alright. If I would go here, we would get like the triple even, but that's -2 cognition. I don't want to, and these guys are gonna arrive already pretty fast. Let's go this way. Cognition saved. Maybe we just YOLO these guys even. Why not? No, I still survived, but he gonna move and die. So that is actually fine. Provoke and armor up. That could be alright. Then the lags. There goes the jump. Hurts. Okay, this guy gonna wait then, probably. So we get 2 more, this one's still not gonna reach anywhere. If we go with this one, 2 more, not gonna reach anywhere. This guy... Probably that's the one we need here. Start bumping. Nice, might bait jump even then. I bait the jump here too. Keep bumping. I can get rebuttals into this spot where you can do stuff. Kind of don't want to go too close before all the jumps are kind of wasted. If I go here, I can probably kill that immortal there though. Can't aim at the Praetorian though. This actually could be alright probably, let's go. Oh no, that wasn't alright, only the long distance cannon. Man, it's like the range, the expected range is baiting you. All of these baiting. Okay, jump successfully provoked. Might be dead. Okay. Nice. We get 2, that again not gonna do shit. Guess we chill. Wait for those guys to approach. Alright, full HP again. And jump, bait out. Will they get? Okay, only one got hit, nice. They reach this one too. That's alright. You can kind of like drop this side, I guess. It's gonna move this guy here to cover the Roboto then. More. This guy now can do something. Now this corner should be safe. Good shot. Well, could be better damage though. Servitors basically need some low rolls on the enemies, then gonna generate a lot of cognition points, and cognition points gonna give us a lot of good stuff. Okay, so these guys actually all... This one already jumped, so... I could drop cutoff on here. Nothing I actually have other options really.
Lake is underway.
Wait a second, who moves these guys? This one? Yeah, we kinda need to cover this part. Well, that cover is pretty good, huh? Giga Bonk. Can provoke these guys too. Oh, nice. Gonna save my servitor a little longer. Perfect. Ooh, shit, that's actually scary. Well, good thing he didn't go for the cutoff run. This one I haven't moved yet, so probably kinda better to... Well, first actually let's move. Yeah, maybe let's do this way. Let's start from here. Still can get 3. Still can get 3. I'm afraid from here I'm not gonna be able to get 3 already though. Yeah, already kinda can't. Well, at least this one dies, I guess, fine. And they all slow down. Oh, that one also got impeded. No, okay, these two. Alright, so these are... The thing is, like, they provoked, so they're supposed to run and attack my guy here. But the problem is... I think when you, like, block them, they're still gonna attack you, though. Just gonna go this way. Just in case, whatever. Oh, you still have to jump? PJ. Oh, that's there. Oh, alright, that's actually good. 2 damage and servitor is nice. And we can move him and start hitting this guy. Need to kill Praetorians before they get the jumps off the cooldowns. That'll be really bad. Ah, could be better roll though, but fine. Oh, you're gonna shoot me too. That's kind of fine though. Yeah, shield. Nothing. Yeah, these guys already kinda gonna reach us. Both of them. Kinda thinking maybe to peace out from here, to be honest. I'm gonna lose my heavy bow though, but that's fine. Ooh, that's nice. Just spread a bunch of luminogen, but kind of pointless, I think. Nice. Ika low. How we doing? Oh, okay, no, this one actually did get baited at provoke. Nice, nice. Problem is I still need to deal with that. With the bodies. Okay, rip that servitor. But he did give me a lot of cognition. This one too. Problem is, now we don't really have much shit going on except for hoping my heavy artillery gonna get them. I think it will. I'm gonna use servitor to kill the bodies there. We still have marshal there, so that should be nice. These guys might reach my artillery. Dude, they actually kind of... Oh, dude, we need to actually kill this stuff here. Because otherwise they're all gonna get up. And we really don't want to. Beaten. Alright, servitor. Okay, let's see these. Yeah, we need to slow these guys down. Beautiful. Even more beautiful. Alright, Victorian. He can still kind of kill that guy faster. How many stocks we already have there, I wonder. There's no servitors, so cognition not going to be generated much anymore. This guy's still working in the protect role. Oh, he works in the protect role really good, actually. The bait is great. Try this way. Slow him. And go. Still need to clear it out a little though. Next turn we need to slow and actually move my cut of fronts already. Alright, who's going? You need to go. Maybe another cannon next turn. Oh, he made it already. That's fine though. This guy has some good shit going. Like, we're not afraid of that. Actually, warriors are kinda annoying, yeah. Now time to use the cognition. There goes the marshal. Okay, let's see. Can we afford the first marshal? Here. Get heal for free. Buff everyone. gonna be doing work here. Ooh, all locked. Easy.
Communications open.
Okay, not yet. We could do 4 here, eh? I saw that. Or not. Well, let's get these ones then. That's a cover here, so I don't think they will be able to attack here. Actually kill them. There's gonna be another blast with the cannon, so whatever. You Axel, how we doing? You already back? You already returned? Doing good, man, doing good. How was the vacation? Ooh, that's gonna be big juicy. His turn is still waiting there. No, not transmitting yet, bro. Not yet. Boom. Oh man, that actually did destroy the cover a little, but I mean, we don't need the cover anymore. Vi winnen. Yeah, so let's see, just 3 weeks. I mean, 3 weeks, not bad. It's not exactly a just, but I mean, could be more indeed. Could be more indeed. Alright, so now we have mostly just range guys here. So I think we're moving Brother Man forward. And start blasting. Not bad. The robot's doing the work. Yes, that's what I say.
Receiving.
Fuck him up. Easy life. Just gonna snipe this one. Probably with Roboto next turn. And we good. Let's go. Show him who's the boss of this gym. Oh, why can't we move? There's nothing blocking here, though, no? Huh? Well, then we need this cannon. Come on.
Body of iron. Soul
No,
of
still
steel.
here. Still gonna be until autumn, basically. No travels anytime soon. Well, except some local travels. Just going all over the place. 3 days, 3 different locations to stream from. And there's always some side quests and fiesta going on. All of these. Always something. Skip to warmer places. So skip to Armenia. Not exactly that warm though. Especially in Gyumri, but a little warmer, I guess. In the autumn at least, it could be a little longer warm. Gonna do some of that escape indeed.
Sending.
Production rates. Do I really need them? I mean, I guess we could, why not? Could try Caltrix for the mission, for example. Says Kiwala here. Probably not gonna use her that much anymore anyway. The assault is like one mission there. Forward to the Armenian food. I mean, kinda, but also like wouldn't say like that crazy though. To be honest, I'm good here. I'm good here. The home food. Then there is also like my mom's husband who's always cooking some dang shit. Yesterday was like some kazan kebab, so actually was some Uzbek cuisine sort of, I guess. Like the Mechanicussy is really good, man. Really nice. It's tight, you know. Literally, literally. Si ça messy, yeah. Yeah, that's a bit. I mean, we wouldn't say it's a problem with the game, but yeah, it is. It is exactly how I felt about it. A little too much sometimes. See, I do have some good food here. I found some nice Vietnamese place that is also really fucking cheap too. It's like for less than $4, you basically get yourself the full meal. With pho, with a spring roll, the one, but still, with salad and with tea. Very good, eh? Okay, not super conveniently placed, that place, but not too bad. Not too bad.
Call the hunt.
Using you, or the expansion. Expansion is like a 2-turn mission, technically. Oh, we got the points actually too. Nice, let's do that then. Those hooks are nice. Got some good stuff. The United Rice noodles, I'll see. They get affected then by any insane storms and stuff there. I guess it's only on the Hainan, I guess, island. But they have some like dang shit. A lot of people going for vacation now there. From here, and they got some giga weather there. I can go Dodgy and upgrade it Dodgy actually, that's kinda nice. Didn't see any in the Chinese shop, Logadmar. Interesting. Interesting. You like order maybe somewhere? I need to actually get more. Like I got one with kohlrabi and peanuts. It's good, but it's like more niche, I guess. Like feeling kind of like adding into the soup doesn't feel that right. In some noodles or something, kind of good. But that kohlrabi, I think it is kohlrabi there. Like kind of like this, the cubes. They are very like I feel like you need to cook it properly because they are otherwise like really solid. Like you need to boil it probably or some shit because they're like quite solid to chew. The basic Lauganma for now still stays superior for my taste. I can just go double here. What else we have there? Combined vigilance meter impact of selected stratagems by 1. It's gonna be kinda alright, I guess. Lost some weight? Ooh, man, I think I gained, to be honest. I mean, it might also be because I just have like the ponytail right now. Kinda makes my face a little more, you know, kind of like a little plastical surgery there on the budget. Just like, you know, tightened everything there. No, I think if anything, I think I'm kind of gaining living with grandma, you know. Even though I'm kind of trying to compensate that now by buying rollerblades and going skating. And in general, just like spending time in the park more with some workout areas there and stuff. Like my mom has actually really good workout area at their summer house. Like in the next, like I need to walk for a while though, like 10 minutes, 15 minutes. But that workout area there is insane. Like, dude, those machines there they have in the open, holy, some really good shit. Some really good shit. I think those are probably gonna be better. Improve them. Yeah, that one is actually even like the basic one, the one that I posted. That one is like that's in the park. That's a basic one. The one like my mom has there, that one is insane. It has like like the free weights and stuff you can adjust. They kind of like it's like made in the way that you can remove them from it, so they kind of like stuck to it, but you just kind of like just moving them to decide how much you need of weight, and then you have like pretty much like all groups of muscles there. I think like those are. I did like one photo I didn't post yesterday. It was already like in the evening. I just went for like a little bit of a promenade, I guess, after the food and some beer. So didn't post that, but yeah, it's insane. Like the one I posted before from the park, that one is really basic. What my mom has there in the summer house nearby, that one is crazy. I don't know, maybe I'll try to actually go there to their summer house to stream. We'll see. I just hope like right now all the fuse being ripped and everything is not my fault. I think it shouldn't, because everything still works fine and they had that issue before, so probably something else, but it still feels kinda PP again.
Receiving.
Priority target is kinda nice actually. AoE priority target. Not sure. Azt hiszem, yeah. Putting it on everything, sorta. I know the feel, I know the feel. It's actually kinda nice getting healed from this, for everything that is connected though, but connection was not exactly that big of a problem. It's not the first time though, I'm not sure if it's that crazy good. It's not bad though. Yeah, we can go for this. I feel like upgraded one is not that crazy good. This one might be alright though. With the 2 cognition, quite a lot. White Worm with the insane streaks. Thank you, sir. Thank you, thank you. Appreciate it. Thank you, sir. Need to get a bunch of connections with that then. Could be alright, but I do kinda like this one though, with armored and stuff too. And this also. Can use this to get some healing that way too. Sounds kinda good, Sounds kinda good, One sec. Oh, 1 sec. Sure thing. Balsamic is actually as a replacement, I see. You can like your own, the homemade logo by the way. Let's put the Sicarian boys though. And not for the Skitari. Could get this one, this is kinda nice. Yeah, the beans and stuff there, yeah. True. True. This could be alright, but not sure yet. Yeah, which one to go for? Let's see the Skitari for now. Alright, we got 1 point.
Soul of steel.
Yeah, 5 more that covers stacks and covers 2 HP. That will be really nice. You heal even though like damage and melee also seems good, but I think healing is more flexible. More flexible, yeah. Alright, Tomb Complex Assault. Let's see what we have in terms of
Machine God's will.
units here. You know what, actually?
Modus Venator.
How about we get this here? That should be really good for the assault then. Because we basically can do 2 perks then with her. Oh, okay, it's only okay. I see it works. But it's still kind of nice though. The recruitment capacity without getting too much shit. I'll take it. Ooh, man, that kind of asks for roll, but roll is on cooldown anyway, so I'm not gonna work. Okay, an assault, and there is no melee. Well, this main guard is good at least. I can use it as pistol. Oh, this one also can pistol. Oh, this actually too. Oh, this one. What's this? Feastin. Get the robot in the belly also then. Yeah, Kopchik's kind of more for different guys. And alright, fine. Then not. Then not. I can make it work though, I guess. I get these guys for sure. Oh, some Sicarian boys here to get them. I guess we can go for the priest to get the cognition generation. Okay, the sterilizer might be fine. 1 marshal for sure. Yeah, go priest then, fine. Should kind of work. Let's see. Yes, yeah, I see. Do you have the problems bringing it all down customs? Yeah, Nick asked also earlier. How's the customs there? You know, like with the power banks nowadays going to China is a whole fiesta there. It's gonna be kind of everywhere soon though with power banks. Not a pain for IRL streaming. Coming soon everywhere. Okay, 2 Praetorians. 3 Praetorians. Always very fun. Yeah, it was good morning.
Patience.
If we can actually like stealth it up and they still I wonder will be jumping on you or not, probably. Doing good, I was doing good. Should be doable to go in. We should do one more.
Optimized.
I want to get the Praetorians to attack. Maybe we'll drop the priests here then.
I detect the dataset of the prey.
Try to bait the jumps. Yeah, sorry, the Giga sneeze them. I'm getting this all on fire. There's a bunch of Wookiee boys here. Kinda want to set this on fire too, I guess.
I command.
Peace out. Hello, hello. How we doing? Okay, they all can walk here. That's actually good. Guess we can go ham here. Then we go in the third. Not gonna work, so we do this first. Then go in. Yeah, I could go back and obscure. Actually, probably would work. Well, I guess we also bait the jump this way. I'll take it, sure. nice dodge, really good. Ooh, double dodge, alright bro, let's go. Showing them who's the boss at this gym. More obscuring. Baiting all the jumps, okay. This guy also got to dodge some more. That works. Okay, nice. Okay, so some of these guys might even die then. That's good. I'm gonna wait. There's gonna be a wee shot. That's gonna be real good. There's the one more Praetorians and he might die actually. Okay, this Praetorian goes. Ah, whoa, enough range, alright. Well, rip the bird again. I'll rip the Vanguard too. What the fuck is this shit?
Lying in wait.
So now we're gonna assassinate your ass then. Should I? You're gonna see me though. Nothing can go in, whatever. I didn't get the backstab yet. Not this time. Probably no damage. 3, alright, not bad. Man, I kinda want to AoE there, but you know what, I could still. Wait, he's not hitting my guy. Well, at least it doesn't show. I still might do it, it's just way too worth it, dude. It's just way too good. And look at this, the value. Didn't hit my guy, okay. Now we need to run. Let's go. Okay, what's the Korean boys there?
All paths lead to inevitable victory.
Resurrecting and Dod again. Ooh. Ooh, dude, I can do it again even. This guy is like the giga value here, like holy shit. I can actually run with him too. Just run and obscure. I will. I want to try how it works. So they need to get close to me to actually find me. Okay, he got close to me. But... actually, I'm still kind of obscure there. Why did he not attack? Interesting.
Ready.
Get out of here. Burning. No, rebird. Fine. More burning. This guy was obscured. Eh? The fuck are you shooting me there? Yeah, you are literally obscured there. Now, is that a thing then? Teleport away. Obscure again. For free. Perfect. Insane stealth action. This one's okay. Now this obscurity got removed. Alright, that I can see at least. Beautiful. No moving now. Oh, this moving. Hide. And this gauge is gonna burn. That's nice. Burnt while doing absolutely nothing. I think we just hide here. Okay, they did remove the obscure, so now he can shoot me and dodge again. Dude, the fuck is this guy? Who is this guy? It's him. Fucking literally. Assassination all over the place. This is not removing the obscurity somehow. I don't know why. But I have nothing against that actually. Absolutely no problems with that. Alright, down. How are you like doing this? Oh, maybe yeah, maybe they have like the true sight or whatever thing, and they don't care about the obscure shit. Could be the case. It's gonna burn anyway, so that was kind of pointless, I guess. What if you get like birds, get them obscured, and just like kind of off them up so nothing can reach you there? I wonder if it's gonna work as the endless bait. Just move this guy here actually, kill that one, and this one used to something else, or whatever.
Optimized.
Better be optimized, eh? Not obscured, but the buff should stay, yeah, focused. Good, eh? Complex action does seem pretty nice now. I like it, I like it. Get obscured anyway. Devotion time. Ah, this guy's back. Oh, fine, he'll die anyway. As soon as he tries to move, he's gonna get fucked. You're gonna die next. Actually, why not do it now? I should redo the obscure thing. Fine, skip some turns and the warrior is dead there anyway.
Stalker Doctrina in effect.
Not bad. Okay, cub tricks can be kind of fun. I like it, I like it. The ding beams are low. Yeah, going out in the peak heat hours is not the best idea, and that is true. That is true.
It is done. Let's go,
You will
Oculus.
look like Pipiega there. Not fools. Alright, let's see what we get in this mission. Oh, wait a second. Archaeot. We don't even need no Archaeotech, dude. We have 27 right now, Archaeotech. And again, I need like 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 9, and 11. So we do this one, and I will still sit on 16. And by the time I get that, we'll have it all. So I shouldn't even like use Kivola that much, probably. Production rights already being conducted, alright.
Processing orders.
It's also for 2 turns. Yeah, I'm not gonna assign anyone here, whatever. I'll be good with this Archaeotech. At the same time, maybe just for completion, kinda. So we have all of them. Fine, Vitex go in. Already I used Vitex and Skivola so much to kind of min-max the game that might as well send them on some dog shit missions now. Okay, let's see what we have here on this mission. In terms of recruits, only 1 Rebata. So row is not perfect then. Yeah, Marshall, we do have... Ooh, we have the Rangers and Vanguards that can act as melee also. That actually is very pogam. Oh, is this like... Which one is better even? Oh, these are even better. These are like the Giga guys, or... No, okay. No, yeah, there are 5, 6. +1 range to squad members. When deployed, generate 2 cognition points. Ooh, not bad. The tethers. The Omni Spix. I still not really that... I guess the infiltrators could work with the Caltrix also. Get like the backstab, get the out of stealth attacks to increase damage. That probably will work. Otherwise they kind of feel a bit scuffed. This Fleshhead Blaster is way too much RNG, not in a good way usually. Usually. Thank news with the streaks. Thank you, sir. Thank you. All right, let's go. We get Kepra. My Kepra. I got this stuff. A zone line is getting obscured while they're in the zone for 2 rounds. This could be nice. Captures weapons gain assault. That's actually pretty good with her. And the backstab also is really nice. They do need to get in the melee range and behind. And this also good, +1 max damage. Quite a lot of good shit here. Except like the mines and stuff I don't really like too much. Once per skirmish, reduce the vigilance meter by 1 and inflict final data whisper on enemy units in radius. On the Omni Scrambler. I need to still some cognition generation though. Like stealth we already have. Didn't we? Units under her command. Maybe not her though. And this for her. Getting the pistolary level does sound kinda good, huh? Decreasing the axe cost. That is also nice. And so much good stuff. So much good stuff. I'm gonna do this for now, I guess. Just don't use the stratagems too much. Simple as that. Yeah, perfect vision also prevents the obscured status. I see. They do not care, huh? Yeah, like more movement is nice for her because it also like the backstab and everything. Well, decrease of the and this decrease is good, eh? +1 max damage also real nice. Try the assassination then, and the cognition point decrease. And fine, let's do this way for now. Kepra with the Skitaria, alright, good. That's exactly what we need.
One step closer to the machine.
Kepra. Recruitment capacity. These guys. That's it. Come on. 2 stacks of Vanguards, and did I want more? It's also because we already have 1 Marshal kind of like automatically assigned. Fine, I guess. In Rangers, I can. Nah, maybe Rangers better. And we get another Marshal. 2 more. Guess I could get the Priest just for the cognition generation there. Servitors. 1. Let's try, fine. Should be good. They can duct as melee also. Vanguards. Gonna be 2 flights, right? I think. Let's see. Ooh, useless guys, good. Wait. Well, it's like 3 super annoying guys. And 1 Omega useless one. And a couple of garbage. That's actually not bad. I think you can work with that, I think so. I think just like deploy around here. The problem is like I can't really deploy too close because these guys just gonna fucking jump in.
Coordinating data.
Let's drop like the little guys for now, maybe. Well, this guy gonna be baiting the jump here, hopefully.
Networking.
We'll try to go melee then.
Coordinating data.
I'm gonna make him jump here for sure. I didn't like. I'm gonna guarantee get like a bunch of damage that way. Fine, I guess. Because all the plebeians gonna jump in instantly. Oh, the faded one built first. Actually, kind of right, I guess. Come on, nice RNG there. Yeah, we can connect with a bunch of stuff here now. And multiple times too. Interesting. Not twice, alright. I did get the heal, I think, too, so... Okay, 1 second, we need to... do things in the way. We are not gonna be dealing with... this trash. I probably will still anyway. Only one of this guy, alright. Alright, here comes the jumpy. Oh, okay, one. Did the juicy jump. That's gonna be very juicy indeed. Dodge, nice. No dodge here though. And this guy is mega useless. Of course, no range now. Oh, he goes this way even. Yep, this guy's insanely useless now. Didn't we get... I guess one of the squads wasn't... what's the name? Really friendly. Might survive. Works. That works good.
Ready.
Okay, Giga heals him. Should maybe move this guy closer there. Healer guys. Priority target. Not a heal. Guy stays fully loaded. Ooh, the damage, holy. Keeper doing good too. This guy haven't. No, he did jump, right? Or not? He did not. Ah, shit. Gotta get some good damage then. If we run out of the opportunity attack though. I'm dead again. Okay, I wonder why not here? I guess this guy is blocking right now. Easy life. Is not connected yet. Kind of everyone is, huh? Alright. Many people is not cozy, I agree. India in general didn't feel cozy whatsoever. Way too many people do them. I would say a very uncozy. No gun. Only the useless guy left. Well, that went actually pretty good and pretty fast too, considering the Praetorians. But that wasn't bad. I was kind of lucky actually, because like they give the destroyer and kind of takes away, like it could be like maybe 2 more Praetorians. That would be way more annoying. Still easy though. But destroyer is absolute dog shit.
Sending.
There's some cooldown now though. Hey, Turbo, it's low. How we doing, man? Can't get any irradiated yet. Too far. You know, these guys, instead of reanimating, are just gonna die anyway, so
Coordinating data.
no point running somewhere far. Just gotta go heal the guy here, I guess. Why not? Get in positions. Going back. Actually, not bad. Oh, not yet. I'm gonna blast the barrels here. Alright, blast you even first. None of these gonna make it. Alright, fine, you can go. Servitor gonna probably die, but that's exactly his role. Ooh, maybe actually we do that. Probably should try. Let's try next turn.
Transmitting.
Decrease the vigilance. Ah, come on, one more. Well, need to finish this guy off though before I kill my shit. It's fine. Still gonna stay with some vigilance there. 500 and low. How we doing? How's life? New unit is always good. And we do also have... it's only one though, so whatever. Radiation levels. Removing radiated war gear, clothing, and the necessary muscle and skin to prevent further damage. Microdosing. Overclocked intervention plate, Medicaid augmentations, flooding their system with rat-absorbing salts and pain-killing drugs. YOLO. Acute augmetic feedback reported. Terminal cessation of vital organs, cortical burnout, non-fatal casualties, report a reduction in rat exposure systems.
Some did not survive this emergency measure, but that is to be expected. Let us pray the improvements in the rest of the intervention clade last until the mission's completion.
They're gonna get like the rat immunity probably, which we already have mostly. Focused, strengthen. Okay, not too bad, just one unit lost. A kind of good unit, but fine. Sure. Si ça vient assez, hein? Good luck, good luck. He can do it. Start it. The apocalyptic game news tomorrow being even worse? Well, yeah, if the rumors are true, tomorrow's gonna be pretty dank. That is true, huh? Alright, I do have some... Hukes. Some more Praetorians. 2. 3 Praetorians, alright. It still should be easy though. Still should be pretty easy.
Sending. Situation hostile. Calibrating orders.
Be using pretty aggressively here. Let's see if we can bait some maybe jumpies. You know, to just try to rush these guys here.
Situation hostile. Calibrating orders.
I'll start building up. Building up the connections. And give the shield forward, so I don't want to attack him.
Let them break their blades against us.
Ready.
I'm gonna waste some cognition though. But I'll go for it. Priority. Pistol does some shit there. That knocks too, to be honest. Alright. I'll take it. I'll take it. This guy's not really gonna do much right now, so I guess we're dealing with these here. Try to. Are you done low? Oh, we didn't run. The Sigma grind endure. What you Sigma grind in there? What you Sigma grind in? That's an melee one. Hurts. That's a cognition. Let's see what I say. Huh? Not a big UI endurer. You jumpy? Ooh, shit. That was maybe a bit YOLO. Okay, fine. Let that happen, you. Pistol here. Ah, no, finish him. Oh, dodge there. Nice. That is pretty bad, though. I need to kill you. Can do the connection here and then use the heal. I can do it this way. No, not really. You jump in with this guy. That was the free ranger. He gone. He gone. Okay, killed all the Praetorians. Little Kaiden. Let's see. Another marshal. Nice damage. At least that works. It's not really gonna reach us anyway, so... nice, 2 HP. Should deal with those guys there first, though. Rip. Healing too. Well, need to burst that one down.
Receiving.
Piston. Not bad. This guy here with like 1 HP there. I can't forget his ass. Healing. More. Come on. Yeah, we need to move. Start killing those guys. It will be annoying to deal with it. Get the radiation in. Irradiate everyone. Oh, this one's still alive. More radiation all over the place. Should be done. This one soon. I guess move these guys around here. Let's start killing the big boys. Actually, not that even like strong or anything, but they're quite annoying. They're also about to start moving. I can reach this guy, so I think we do some shooting and then peace it out. No, the marshal here also to do the buffing. These already it is, so they done. If I should kill this guy first, maybe. Right, shit. Alright, come on. Biega. This one kind of buffs the defense, and I think regen also maybe is from this guy too. Not sure, but might be. Let's turn around though. Let's go. Blocking the damages. Get the marshals connected. I think after 5 connection stacks, if we get the priority targets here, they're gonna get like massive bonuses in terms of damages. These things are made. Blocking. Get more stocks. That should be different ones. Yeah, you can just repeat. So you need to connect with those who you haven't connected with, yeah? And that will increase the counter.
Receiving.
I can see. Need to start next turn with buffing them all.
Situation
Okay,
hostile. Calibrating orders.
Alright, the priority. Let's go. Get some heals. Good. And decent. Their turn now though.
Let them break their blades against us.
Dodge. More Dodge. Holy. Come on. Didn't see network in there already. Should not connect with, bro. More connections. This you already are, I think. If he did with the Capra, might as well. It's free anyway. Already was enjoyed the lurk. Enjoy the lurkies, huh? And gun. Just need to get this guy, and we get it. Shoot this, that will give me the bonus damage, even though he's dead already anyway. Poof. Also going Oxer. Alrighty, alrighty, enjoy the lurk. Gonna be switching to the gaming news. Let's get some of that. Let's get some of that. Let's see what is up. 138 requisitions there. It's still more than I wasted. I think I was at 1,500. Let me see. I think we're still kind of managing to go in the positive without even using Vidix and stuff too much. At least for now. At least for now.
Following the successful execution of your
Same
objective,
stuff.
Then the deployment,
our data
if it be the Omni...
1,654. Yeah, totally going up in this one. Don't even need to really Not do much. Increase the requisition output even more. Okay, this one's still going, and yeah, then we have the critical pass left already. And the main one. On the main one. Can use the Captrix again. Or
Guitari
no.
command doctrina effective.
But depending who we're gonna pick, one of these. Decrease the co-condition cost in this one, increase the healing actually also. Could be kinda alright. Killing enemy unit generate 1 cognition point. There's the cleaving, alright. Removing the cost could be alright, I guess. Extra damage. Killing with this weapon, generate 1 cognition. And +1 damage against units with priority target. If it would be more than +1 though, that would be good. I guess it'd be way too strong though. Number of connections this unit has. Units in the radius. Fine, let's try whatever. Alright, good, and it's 28 already points. So basically kind of like really much good. And we still didn't even unlock it. There's a couple missions slowly and we already can get everything done. There'll be so much to spare. Shouldn't really abuse the skill and risk too much, I guess. But maybe that's actually good though, because we kind of get everything unlocked instantly. And have no problems and did take the risks early in the game rather than late in the game. Maybe it wasn't that bad then. Alright, so let's save it in. So, Mechanicussy will return. Like Tuesday or something. Tomorrow, Monday, gonna be the RPG one. So, gonna be Gothic and finishing New Vegas. So maybe Tuesday then. Maybe on Tuesday then. I will get some more. Cozy Rain and Thunder. Nice, nice. Well, hope we're not gonna get Cozy Rain and Thunder today. Well, right now I wouldn't mind for a couple of hours, but yeah, hope it's not gonna be when I need to go. 3 PM it says. That's alright. 4 PM should be even updated. Should be actually out today. Does say already no rain. Really now. I'll take it. The whole next week though, like holy shit. Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday. Doesn't show more, but all rain. I mean, I don't mind, but like going to the park for some workout or some rollerblading, that will get a bit painful then, unfortunately. But we'll see. Maybe there will be some moments for that. Alright, let's go on. Time to get the gaming news recap going. Let's do it. Let's do it. Let's do it.
Raindrops on my face, prepare for a new day. Nothing else is
Alright. Let me open this stuff. No, wait. Here. Let's get it going. Gonna open it. It's a bit scuffed mode here with this, but we'll get it. So I'm gonna be like browsing and picking it up this time because I didn't really have time in the morning today to prepare the notes for it. So we're gonna go kinda raw. A little raw. Just a bit though. Alright. Let's go. Scroll these a bit. Alright, this one opened. Scroll the arena a little down. And let's go. Let's prepping. I'm just gonna switch the categories then already. Open this, open on this, and this. Alright. There we go. Categories. Switch row. Alright, done. Validated them. Alright, refreshing everything here. Never ask for this. Alright, done. Let's go this over. A window. Thank you for the streak. Thank you, sir. Appreciate it a lot. Appreciate it a lot. No idea, man. How's life? Not opening it all. No, you're not opening. Can't open some of this shit for some reason. Whatever. What the sources? The other sources there. For some reason doesn't want to open here. What is this? What is this? See what do I see? A bit slow, why not? Doesn't sound bad. It is nice sometimes. Cold coffee for cold weather. Why cold? Why cold? Cold coffee is nice though. The iced coffee is good. I like that shit. Alright, fine, whatever. This one is done. This one refuses to go. Alright, sure. We're done. Let's go. Oh, let's go. Not even your game there? Come on, dude. I need to get the deep discount. Get like 90%. Maybe you'll get that way in. Maybe you'll get that way in. Not sure if they pick them though. Okay, features deep discounts, they can check all of them. Is there way more? That is just what's in the scroll anyway. The especially great deals, huh? Anything actually different from what is in the slider? Not really. The same shit is in the slider, looks like. I guess. Let's see what can I say, huh? Yeah, I guess in the Giga slider they also put some Giga games there. The next gen hello, how we doing? Well, yeah, the sale stuff is the same, so we go towards the interesting stuff. Then the Steam Machine Cook. Fucking Mecha Chameleon, dude, they're still going ham. And the top seller isn't. What's in the popular new releases? Alright, more Supermarket Slope, let's see. Still Zenda Zone, Lost Castle, 11th of June. Yeah, the sale, as I said, is everything's all over the place there. Only the winners club invited, I say. Need a ton of wishlist to appear. I don't know. It's like some sort of like weird like wishlist inflation shit they're going. I feel like, because you know before it was like, oh dude, like you know like few thousand is good, like 10,000 you're godlike and stuff. Now you see like some like absolutely like random sort of game going, like you know like, oh shit, thank you for like 50 fucking thousand or something, and then it releases and it has nothing, you know, like fucking 10 reviews or some shit. 20 maybe. Like I'm not so sure. Not so sure. What exactly happened there with algorithms and with wishlists and stuff? Is it like the quality of wishlist drop, or some people just using some insane botting or some shit? I don't know. Not so sure. And the popular ones goes like fucking Pragmata there. Dude, it's like April already. What the fuck? Popular new releases, by the way. It's not even on sale. Not even on sale there. It's an upcoming Assassin's Credo. Okay, the Everness also on Steam going. 8th of July, damn son. The Fiesta. The money is the best algorithm, yeah. Iron Nest was really good, eh? And the Wagon Sword. This insane Weeb RPG in the anime style open world. Unreal Engine 5 bug. Status ailment tag team action. This is gonna be another like Genshin looking one, even though there's the single player and stuff. With the game inflation, well, I mean game inflation too for sure, but like, what's with wishlist, dude? It's like the whole 50k there and stuff. No problem, some people get already. But before, like 50k was like, you know, something for some insanely super hyped stuff. Never seen that before. It does seem very weeb there indeed, eh? 50k to sell 5k. I think not even that sometimes, to be honest. There's way too many, like, you know, wishlist farmers, even who were like on some of the showcases and stuff, and then you just like see after release there's like no traction whatsoever. And no motion. Yeah, I feel like there is some sort of botting or stuff going on nowadays, or I don't know. Maybe just the situation, you know, people wishlist a lot and then like already so much shit wishlisted and so much shit in the libraries that they kind of never really return much to the wishlists, unless it's maybe on sale or something. The old town could be. I mean, I don't think maybe it's not turned off, but it's like adjusted. Like either numbers are crazy now, or there is some bonus, you know, requirements to count wish list as some sort of like, you know, approved. Can have nice things, yeah. It is what it is, man. It is what it is, looks like. Alright, the Mega Weeb stuff looks kinda good though. Oh, then the Aerosoft, the Super Simulation Endures, before it was cool. The Forensic Specialist. The Insane Detective in. The Workslov. Kinda. Not false, not false. Well, the rest we kinda know. The rest we kinda seen already. The sail time. There's always like nothing to see there really. The deep simulators. I mean, if it's well made, why not? Why not? I agree. Absolutely. Absolutely. Alright, let's get them news then. And one moment. See what is up. I'm gonna do it the good old way. The good old way today. And the one PC way. Damn, Diablo 4, 34,000. Insane. Another season already. It was like the expansion not that long ago. I'm already kind of like kind of lost in the sauce there at this point. I thought the expansion of the season was not that long ago. Already another one. Fucking FIFA going ham. But the footy hype is going. The footy hype is going there. The enjoyers of the footy there. Let's see, what do I say? I heard like the previous, like when the expansion was out, it was kind of good. And now this one actually makes it bad again. Kinda. Well, I mean, not makes it bad, but I guess kinda bad on its own in general. Not Pogin. The Mortal Online 2 trending, damn, with 898 people. There was expansion, I think, also for that one recently. And the new area. The insane MMO in. Let's see, what do I say? Damn ship, really? Really now? Really now? Sounds like a bit of an unpopular opinion there. Wait, Empress. Is it out already? Oh, it was actually. Puke. I completely missed that fact. I thought it was still in, like it was just the demo. I guess like they just released after the next fest. Seems like it's not making the FPS great again still. Mostly positive though. At least that. So that one didn't poke in the end then. Sì, ci puoi sì, eh? And the paid PvP shooters are early access also. Okay, I see. Double XP? Damn, son. I see you done, alright. I actually forced downloaded, eh? But it's actually my queue also. I didn't check the queue. Let's see. Well, let's keep that one for sure. The ground blue all of a sudden, similar to Celesta. It's an interesting stretch there from Celeste to this. Let's see what I say, huh? Oh, there it is, the quality DLCs, huh? Aliens and anti-vaxxers, huh? The Plague Inc. Disc Golf Masters. Then they got the fucking Disc Golf even. Okay, first and only time I saw Disc Golf was like in Sweden, I think, when I was visiting LA. I think they had some like this in the park. I was like, "What the fuck is this? What are these devices for there, then?" Insane. Finally, some good sport there, yeah. People just be making up sports, yeah. You know how many like like the tennis spin-offs are there? Like holy, there's like paddle, there's like pickleball, there's like the badminton and stuff, right? That is a shitload, eh? You just need to alter, like some of the devices you use, projectiles, or the tools, and there you go. Something else, or like change the size of the like the field and stuff. That's it. Yeah, paddles get popular. Yeah, I don't know, out of nowhere, dude. Like I haven't heard about it until I started like in Vietnam already. I think like in all this like the expat chat, everyone was like, "Oh guys, do you know where we can where can I play paddle?" Like the fuck is that? Same before was about pickleball. I also was like, "The fuck is that?" Just went to check that. And Dolphinia, Small Dream Explorer. Well, some Giga reviews on this one. Seems kind of like some dankness there. Seems kind of like some dankness. For 4 buckaroos. Atmospheric walking simulator. There it is. There's no game. I walk around and explore brutalist but also dreamlike environments. Dedicated sit in the howl button because wolf girls are super cool. There it is. And there it is. You can just sit in the howl and walk. There it is. Quality game. The wooing simulator. And a beautiful digital art gallery. There you go. There you go. That's that. Oh, that's some big game in there. The conceptual. I'm proud that you have made something award. That's the proper awards right there. And the peak gaming, dude. The peak gaming. Trolls on the Steam page. Yeah. I didn't finish the queue though. World of Warships Legends in May. Another one. I've done 50 buckaroos DLCs there. Yeah, free to play gaming by the way. 70 bucks. Just to get some new ships. How much was it back in the day? In the World of Tanks. They like probably the most expensive stuff was probably around like actually like 50 bucks, maybe a bit more when I got like the collector's editions. Yeah, the console version, I see. Okay, like with Blitz, I guess, right? Like there was already World of Tanks, the usual, then there was World of Tanks Blitz, and then recently there was some other one also, I think, wasn't it? And the only decent free-to-play multiplayer for a while there, I see. I mean, it's good games. Well, I mean, kinda. They're alright. They're alright, I guess. Let's say I did have my period, you know, with World of Tanks. It was kind of short in time, but kind of very big in the amount of shit I played, because it was like 10,000 battles in just in a few months. I did enjoy it, but then I kind of burnt out and never returned. And my friend sometimes returns and constantly like quits and uninstalls it because I'm molding out and saying that it gets only worse and worse every time and more pay to win and other shit. Sorry, I giga sneeze. Silton, I see. Actually free. So send is still mixed there. Still sitting in the mix. Do be updating now though. Oh, update number 2 rollback. Alright, nice. Update number 2 out. Guys just kind of like fumbling the bag big time. Already all the delays and other things are releasing kind of dog. Updating, shit update, broke shit, roll back the update. And people nowadays are not super enjoying that kind of action. Si sabia say, huh? Maybe you got that mad about it. Maybe it's on GOG or some other store. Maybe you got it somewhere else. Persona 6 already in the discovery queue. Because we played some expedition. The Mistfall at the end of July, more extraction. Extraction. You know, I guess kind of like the fantasy extraction could be kind of alright. And the non-idle incremental, yeah, that's one I saw before, I remember. And there's the supermarket chaos, there it is. Oh, that's not the same one, that's actually the one with the organizing, okay. Another one. Let's see, so that's Turbo's gonna love it. Extraction, I think so. I kind of have a feeling it might be a little too kind of like generic for him in terms of like the art and stuff, but I don't know, maybe. It ain't marathon right there. Message from deep space. Translate interstellar message using the universal languages of math and science. Who that next gen? Who that? Let's go on news then. Let's see. So I kind of like, because I didn't have the notes, we're gonna go. I will do it live. We doing it live in a scuffed way. PlayStation CEO says company wants to revitalize live service games. Oh, we haven't heard that before. The genre itself is relatively new, and I think many people are trying various things, so we also want to continue to take on challenges within that context. Alright. I guess all the previous shit didn't convince them that throwing away millions is a bad idea. Ah, I see, Dejan, I see. Still going. Yeah, the second one was a while ago, actually, I did play. That was a while. True, true. Sounds like a sound decision there. The Rage Induction. We believe that live service games are content that attracts users on a global level, so we want to continue to revitalize the market through both first-party and third-party content. Not only focusing on promoting new releases, but also considering what we can do with older titles in the medium to long term. This year we're planning to release our own live service title. Oh yeah, the Marvel. We hope everyone will enjoy it. I mean, fighting game, I guess it is kind of a bit of a live service game. Sorta. And blocking countries that don't have PSN, true. True. Well, see, you bought your PlayStation right on time, Sock. I'm gonna enjoy all the live service slope there. CD Projekt rebrands to CD Projekt Red. What a twist. The company name will ensure consistency in the communication of the CD Projekt Red brand. So it wasn't actually the brand. I didn't even know. CD Projekt Yellow there, yeah. I guess it was just the CD Projekt before, alright. Didn't actually even notice that before, honestly. Yeah, I guess it was like the division of theirs, and now that they stopped doing, what's the name? The localizing of the games, I guess, yeah, it's time to rebrand. It can't be the CD anymore. Yeah, it's time to remove the CD from there too, true, actually. True. SK Hynix, Samsung, and Micron sued over allegations of concerted anti-competitive behavior in DRAM markets. Aha. Wasn't all AI there. Lawyers claim that the trio has cut the supply of consumer or conventional DRAM in defiance of all economic and business logic. True, Sammy, true. And the antitrust specialist Bataille Donne LLP alleged in its initial filing with the District Court for the Northern District of California that the three companies coordinated their exit from DDR3 and DDR4 production and pivoted to producing high-bandwidth memory for data centers, and that's on top of accusations that they have been fixing supplies and prices since 2022. Yeah, so it started way before then. Lawyers claim that the trio has cut the supply of consumer conventional DRAM in defiance of all economic and business logic, pointing to Micron's 2025 shutdown of its consumer-facing crucial DRAM business at what it's claimed to be its most profitable point in its history. Conventional DRAM prices have risen by around 700% over the last 4 years. Dude, 7 fucking times, holy shit. Filing also notes that Samsung, Hynix, and Micron were found to be taking part in a criminal conspiracy to fix DRAM prices between 1998 and 2022. Damn, son. Some ancient story there too, huh? Due to the massive amount of capital required to set up a DRAM fab, estimated to be $15 to $20 billion, and the long roadmap involved, it is hard for new entrants to join the market and discipline the three companies. Kinda not false, that is not false at least. Hey Zodiac. Tend to enter the market and punish them. Who will do that? I assume no one. I assume no one wants to though. Probably no one. Who has like 15-20 billion laying around? We can show them. We can show them the proper competition. PlayStation once again pulls a purchased Studio Canal content from user libraries because of licensing arrangements. You'll no longer be able to access your previously purchased content from Studio Canal. Monka is. And the movies will be pulled from libraries September 1st. Well, for now, just the movies at least. It looks like. And due to content licensing arrangements, you will no longer be able to watch any of your previously purchased Studio Canal content, and the content will be removed from your video library. Unlucky. Yeah, no more physical, but the digital we're gonna be removing. Why not? Sony ever pulled that one? Oh, the Silent Hill demo is gone for a while. I had my PlayStation with installed one there actually. Should charge premium for that one. Number one asshole didn't see that coming through. But yeah, that demo is down a long time ago. And that was a while ago. No word from Sony on compensation or refund. You would have thought that there will be no word from them. Ask extra for PlayStation that installed. Yeah, I should. When I was selling mine, I should. CWA Union says Xbox workers are not disposable as layoffs loom. The money is there, leadership is simply choosing where it goes and who pays. Classic. They're just choosing not to protect us. I mean, true. They just want more money. That's it. They don't want to protect you and they want more money. And the right of our team members to make their voices heard and have a long track record of good faith partnership with labor organizations as demonstrated by the several finalized bargaining agreements our teams reached with the CWA and our labor principals. Continuing to negotiate in good faith with the CWA to reach agreements across Xbox. Yeah, apparently, according to rumors, there should be tomorrow, I think. The day. Tomorrow is the day. And all the giga layoffs gonna come crashing down. We'll see, I guess. Equally dead now. Ah, 1 second, I'm gonna get some water. No, I think Xbox is kinda a little deader. A little more dead, eh? At least feels like. At least it feels like. The shades of dead. True. Nintendo keeps winning. This box isn't deleting people's purchases. Yet. Yet. Yeah, Elder Scrolls, Fable, Call of Duty, and Fallout. I mean, they go the same way, kind of like with like what Ubisoft does, sorta, right? Just trying to cut everything except for the money makers. Will it actually work though? I don't know. Considering that, you know, like making the game takes quite a long time now, investments are quite big. Yeah? Like, and if you fail, you just kind of like lose a shitload. Yeah? If you make it, sure, you're gonna make a bunch of money, but is it like good enough money, like getting like some giga blockbuster that's gonna make you like some billions, but it takes like 7-8 years to make or something? Like, is it actually that good? I mean, it is good, obviously, right? But like, you need some other things on the side also to make some money, I feel. Or they're gonna start, you know, like pumping, just getting like, you know, increasing the cadence, like kind of going maybe Call of Duty way in a way, sorta. Like, just imagine, like, I don't know, taking Fallout, right? Getting like, all right, we have Bethesda, we have Obsidian, we have Exile. So 1 year Fallout by Bethesda, another year Fallout by Obsidian, another year Fallout by Exile. And kind of like Call of Duty, like, you know, each studio has 3 years on the cycle, and let's go. Or maybe make it like 2 years at each studio, so each studio gonna have 6 years pretty much to make their own game, which already seems realistic, right? And just like set it like spinning like that and just keep pumping. Maybe, I don't know. And I mean, they're probably gonna farm a shitload of remasters also, I bet. But you can see Ubisoft already doing it, right? They just kind of like cutting all the non-profitable things, focusing on what prints, and also getting some remasters. Getting the Raymond back and stuff, you know. It's not letting anyone touch Fallout in Elder Scrolls. I mean, Fallout they did let touch, right, with Obsidian. Maybe they can do it again. I think it's basically like the Toad's ego, mostly. He's just afraid that someone will do it better than him. And I mean, they did with New Vegas, like, easily, you know. So he just doesn't want to probably see, you know, someone outdo them in their franchises. But yeah, I think they still kind of have enough say over them, probably. Probably. So they can still make them. They can still probably make them. I mean, Todd should probably, like, if he's that much of an ego, he should, like, keep the RPGs, fine, but give the franchise to do some, like, you know, spin-offs in some other genres. And why the fuck not? Get some other genres going. I would be down. Just in the universe. Get some, like, Fallout Tactics too. Let's go. The AI to the brim. Could be. Ubisoft Barcelona staff go on strike over 51 staff being laid off. A workers striking Tuesday and Thursday afternoons between June 30th and July 17th. The strike is that with. You can go support them there. Gonna get some strikes going. A new studio mandate that ensures 51 staff are retained. Request for job protection, which would stop Ubisoft from making another mass layoff of its Barcelona studio for a minimum of 5 years. Workers also demanding that already agreed promotions be given out after they were unilaterally paralyzed by the company, as well as the staff be allowed to work from home 60% of the month to ensure effective work-life balance. Finally, Ubisoft Barcelona staff are asking for a formal review of studio's salary improvement plan as well as social benefit packages. Yeah, just watch them kind of wiggle out of it. Just watch them wiggle out of it. I bet. No, then. Alright, interesting. Slytherin acquires a Warhammer Blood Bowl license from troubled French publisher Naken. Huh, that's on. Major highly significant investment includes back catalog and will guarantee the absolute long-term continuity of development for the game. Slytherin is a decent publisher. Might be good actually for the game. The Ubisoft India, I think so. Wasn't that actually the one that was making the Prince of Persia remake initially? Could be Utan, could be. Oh damn, silk moon case. That do be quite expensive. Going to be less than index not anymore. Aren't taking ownership stake in Cyanide, but we are securing long-term development deal with them. Singular goal is to guarantee the absolute long-term continuity of development for the game. Major, highly significant investment for Slytherin. So they're actually kind of like keeping Cyanide to work on it. Okay. True ship, true. I guess it was pretty limited amount though that they made, and it was pretty good too, so... Starting with the kick, we're starting with it. So the Blood Bowl Endurer is actually gonna have a chance to play the good game. Potentially. Another victim. Xbox ends a deal to fund and publish IO Interactive's Project Fantasy. Redundancies expected. Developer says it must adapt to new reality as Xbox reshapes investment priorities. Never lucky. MMO's dying. Feel bad. Developer added it will support those affected through this challenging transition and clarified it was 100% committed to Project Fantasy and that the game will see the light of the day. Okay, at least that's good, hopefully. Xbox spokesperson clarified the firm is taking a fresh look at where we invest, so we are focusing on our highest priorities and is not reducing our overall investment in games. We expect to invest about the same in content as last year. What's changing is where we are investing and the kinds of projects we are backing. Safe bet in gaming these days? I think remasters, remakes, but kind of like, you know, sort of low budget ones, I feel. Until they run out of franchises to, you know, kind of like to remaster. But it really depends, like, if you manage to do it on the low budget and if you will do it kind of correctly. Because there is still, like, the Dead Space, right, remake that they did, and that apparently actually didn't make what they expected it to do. So it ain't exactly super safe bet, but decent enough, I guess. Yeah, significant round of job cuts expected to begin next week. So yeah, tomorrow apparently is gonna be the bloodbath potentially. And next week might be some giga news there. Oh no, I hope they're not gonna ruin the fucking streams from there too. IGN expands partnership with Gamescom, adds game previews to official indie showcase. Just don't ruin the... Well, actually, I guess opening night live is Geoff's show, so he's not gonna let IGN take over. Because IGN doing the ID at Xbox stream is absolute dog most of the time. Like yupping fucking odds every like 15 minutes or so of the showcase, if not more often. And the Gamescom Awesome Indies show. 60-75 minute show, alright. Thursday evening of the event. Guess we can check that too. We'll see how Dink is gonna be there. He quote me hello. If it's also gonna be like the odd ridden one. Sony to discontinue physical discs for new games launching on PC consoles. Launching on PS consoles. Here you go. The PC consoles. Gaben already took all the exclusives for himself. From January 2028, decision made in response to shifting trends in consumer preference and the broader entertainment industry. Yeah, might be next gen, might be. Starting January 2028, games will be available only in digital format through the PlayStation Store and other retailers. This change does not affect titles released or launching on disc before that date. Natural direction is Sony Interactive Entertainment to adopt the consumer trends as the general preference for digital media significantly outpaces physical discs. Transition will enable us to align more closely with how most of our community prefers to access and play games today. So yeah, I guess the next PlayStation is gonna be digital only then. Continue to prioritize our resources to drive innovation in how players can access games and provide choices as to where players prefer to purchase new games, whether that's at retailers or the PlayStation Store. Digital PS3, yeah, they're shutting down the store, right, for PlayStation 3 and stuff, so like, where are you supposed to get them? Where are you supposed to get them? The problem with that is also like a lot of games nowadays, they also like all this like always online, right? They have this license checking stuff, and a lot of them also kind of need the patches, right? Including the day one fucking patch. So even with discs, the problem will be that, yeah, as soon as they shut down the stores and stuff, like, well, games at least won't be completely bricked probably though, so that's something. But on the other hand, it's still gonna be probably barely playable though. I moved a few hundred, yeah, the movies they removed also from the digital libraries. Yeah, like with movies it's kind of like the most, you know, like obvious, right? Like you have it on the disc, you can just like plug it and watch it. You don't need like some always online, you don't need some like licenses or something for it. You just plug the CD and you watch it, done. And the digital ones, they just like pulling, done. You're not gonna have it anymore. And yeah, there's the prices, like some physical discs are cheaper sometimes after some time after release usually. You can sell used, right? You could buy used. You could like yank some from the friend. That kind of shit. Games will never go on sale. No, they will be on sale anyway. Like it's not gonna be like, you know, like some insane digital gulag or something. It's still gonna be on sale. Everything's gonna be the same. But yeah, like the licensing and stuff is getting worse that way. But again, the problem is like even if you have the discs nowadays, they already made the discs kind of like way less, you know, powerful, because like it used to be like you have the game and like I remember like my friend who's like a big console enjoyer, who was always like, bro, you get like your like PC games, there's like a bunch of like, you know, fuckery with them and stuff. I just like plug the disc in the console and then it plays. That is already not really the case for years, because you plug the CD and then, well, shit, we need to download the day one patch, then we download some more patches, and then, oh, you can have your console only offline, you know, all the time. You need to at least like, you know, once like a month or something at least, you need to connect so we can check, you know, all the licenses and stuff. So it is a very PP guy. Yotan, yeah. And that's how it was. That's how it was. I mean, he can just like get his like, and he did, you know, just like get his like PlayStation 2, PlayStation 3, just like, you know, plug it in, get his CD, plug it in, done. You playing the game. That's it. That's good. That was good, huh? That was good, huh? Do you remember the last time you didn't have internet? No, it happens. Happens sometimes, especially if you go like again, like for example, to some like, you know, the bumfuck nowhere sort of like some summer house countryside, you know. You probably will have some mobile shit that you can maybe, you know, like still get the hotspot and stuff or something, I guess. But the quality of that might be absolute trash. Like yesterday, for example, if I didn't yoink my mom's SIM card with her ISP, I tried 2 different ISPs and the connection quality was fucking atrocious there. And then you have Germany, you know, but it's even worse even at your home internet sometimes. Not to mention downloading things digitally sometimes when you need to do it for days. Yeah, download the 50 gigs patch on mobile, true. And just dump all your like all the month's allocation of traffic in one go. Done. Yeah, Ultan, that is also true. That is also true. Like nowadays, you just like, yeah, like PS3 right now, like the store gonna be closed. The PS4 store will be closed. PS5 store will be closed eventually, and then PS6 that is gonna be fully digital, right? They're gonna still close the store, and then what? Like, what's gonna happen then? Like, done? Whatever you have installed on your console, you can play, and everything else is just like, well, forget about it. Consider it's gone. You don't have it anymore. That is dog shit. That way, again, also, like, I think what makes, again, like, the PC, you know, like, more superior in that sense, because, yeah, there are also same risks, like, with Steam and other things, right, obviously. Like, if Steam closes, imagine Steam, like, imploding or some shit. Like, bro, what the fuck is that? What is that going to be, man? Like, with all your libraries and stuff, just, like, poof, you know. Everything's over. Your license is non-existent. Your game is non-existent. Like, that is gonna be some like fucking gaming apocalypse there going on. But that I guess is kind of less likely though than because it's not tied to some generation of consoles, right? It's just kind of like, well, shit, it's going. The problem is they might start like going like, you know, oh yeah, we increase the requirements, right? Like they already did, like Windows 7 or whatever, right? Not supported anymore. But I assume you still can download things and play. That's it. GOG at least allows you to just pretty much like download the installer. Done. You bought the game, it's yours. You download the installer and do whatever you want with it. Like store it, burn it on the CD if you want, you know, that's it. Steam is safe, you believe? I mean, yeah, I don't think it's gonna be like dying out of nowhere, completely with everything gone. But then at the same time, for now, it's like the private company and stuff. Like, you know, like the Gaben is not eternal. At some point, you know, like it's maybe will go like public or something, and like some shit will start happening, and they will decide to kind of like change some stuff about it. You never know. PC only from now on. I mean, same. I always was PC only. I only had PS4 pretty much for Bloodborne, and I did like split that with my friend actually also. But other than that, I mean, I wouldn't mind really just for the exclusives. I guess. I see, Uta, I see. I mean, ironically, yeah, like the game preservation, piracy and stuff like that, that will be like somewhere where you will be able to probably like get the games like after some time, most likely. And the preservation and stuff is really important. I do think so. Like for me, it's kind of like at least easier. Like I don't replay stuff that often, but some games I do, right? Like with Fallout games, for example, that is already like quite a lot of replays I did of Fallout even during my like streaming years. Like I played Fallout 2 already twice on stream, Vegas twice on stream, and that's like 8 years. So like once per 4 years, I kind of might return and replay. Sultan, I see. Well, can put it in your resume. There it is. We have 3 refunds per lifetime. Wait, really? On PlayStation? Really now? That's some dog shit stuff there. That's some dog. Nice, will be nice. Ubisoft appoints former 2K and Amazon exec Christoph Hartmann to lead the Creative House 2, overseeing Splinter Cell, The Division, and Ghost Recon. Industry veteran will head a recently formed business unit, which will also house newly purchased mobile March of Giants. Wait, did they purchase that from like who was using it? Making it rather? This March of Giants, like another MOBA. Yeah, they acquired it from Amazon. Like, why would you like, you know, acquire the ship that has like fucking massive holes in it there already from the beginning? The design flaws, you know. And why? Why? I mean, I don't know. Maybe they can do it, but I really doubt it. Like, I feel like best case it's gonna be the same as X-Defiant, you know, it's gonna be out, everyone is like, oh shit, new MOBA, very POG, so good, such quality, and then everyone plays it for like 2 months or so, and then they close it because it's dead after that. There was already like one MOBA closing recently with a bunch of layoffs, so I don't know. I feel like the MOBA is a cursed genre already for years, for decades at this point, to be honest. No, wait a second, wait, no. Subnautica 2 studio Unknown Worlds CEO resigns as Krafton agrees to pay 250 million bonus. New leadership is the best way for the studio to move forward, says CEO Ted Gill. Dude just returned, got his massive fucking bag, and now he's gonna be out probably just enjoying the rest of his life there. Yeah, so 250 mil, so yeah, that we know already. They agreed to pay, sure. Entire staff of subsidiary Unknown Worlds Entertainment, sure. Stepped down from his role as part of the settlement, actually. Okay. Mutually agreed to part ways. Okay, so they basically still managed to kind of... So they still managed to kind of like bargain themselves that the guys, or at least this guy, gonna leave from the CEO role, for the original leadership. Well, I mean, for that bag, why not? Why not? For the bag, why not? Not to mention, like, you already know, like, they try to oost you and stuff, right? They already tried to fuck you over. Like, I think it's better to just kind of like get, you know, on the positive, on the high note before they try to do some other shenanigans to get rid of you. Get the bag, get out, you know, your release was success. Even if it fails after, something goes down. It wasn't me, I'm not there already, you know. That's their new leadership. I'm out and everything went to shit, so blame them. Oh yeah, there's this one actually, by the way. Xbox is reportedly considering dropping disk drives as it tests a new feature that lets players digitize physical games. Digital entitlement will be revoked if the game is shared or sold. There it is. That's the real reason behind PlayStation and stuff too. I'm pretty fucking sure. Not about some trends and stuff. They just want to remove all this kind of like shadow economy that they have no fingers in, you know. Next generation console, codename Project Helix, could similarly ship without a disk drive. A new feature that would permit players to digitize their existing physical game collections, enabling them to remain playable on diskless devices. This will reportedly still work once they've been digitized, and while it is thought access to the digital version will be revoked if you loan or sell the disc to someone else, the precise permissions and how the feature will work are still unclear. I feel that's like the fucking hacker mons and stuff probably gonna find some ways with that way easier. Like digital one, CD one, you know, they probably will find a way. The only reason my friend ever had an Xbox that was on the Xbox 360 just because he could chip that shit and just like, you know, he already had like, you know, this like fat stacks of the CDs that he burned just to play that shit there. That's it. And he was always PlayStation enjoyer, but 360 he got just because it was fucking chipped. They're not very advanced of them. Godot bans autonomous AI agent use or vibe-coded contributions and would require all code to be human-authored. Then, the Giga Chad taking steps to reduce demoralizing AI contributions. A large part of the backlog comes from the fact that the number of qualified reviewers is small, reviewing pull requests is demanding, and we can't keep up with everything coming in. This problem is compounded by the recent increase in AI-generated contributions, both by AI agents and by humans submitting AI-generated code. The amount of effort required to make a PR has gone down, and the number of PRs has increased as a result, while the amount of work to review PRs and the amount of people available to review has stayed the same. This reviewer shortage was already a problem, but it was one that we successfully ignored, and we can no longer ignore it. So basically they just don't want to deal with that shit anymore. The vibe-coded stuff, but people don't even know what it does. And then you need to review that and try to add it to the engine. The AI slope and everything. Oh, they will absolutely. They will absolutely do that. Well, yeah, that it is. Sony to close down PlayStation Store on PS3 and PS Vita by July 2027. This was not an easy decision for us to make, oh bro. That was probably like the easiest one for you to make. One of them at least. We'll close in select markets actually though. And new content purchases will no longer be possible. But how about downloading the old stuff though? I wonder. Doesn't say here really how it will work. How it will work with the shit you already own. Like you can buy, fine. Kepler Interactive acquires a stake in indie publisher Oro Interactive from a venture capital firm. Force VC, then. Forson's venture fund there. I see how it is. Secures 7-fold return on investment in less than 2 years on its first exit. Insane. Continue to operate independently with Kepler as its main investor. Insane stonkas there. Synergy, I see. Privacy sensitive matters and 1KS. Creator distributed discount codes drive massive uptake of game storefronts according to new Tebix data. Over 80% of players using creator codes are new to the platform, influence overwhelmingly concentrated on top creators. There it is, dude. There it is. It's time for them to increase it. Bring us more ways to distribute the codes and stuff and the stores. Come on, more options for that. That will be nice. The impact was overwhelmingly confined to top-tier creators, though. Top 100 creators covered by the data, who represented only 1.6% of total creator count, drove 75.9% of total gross merchandise value of all the games tracked. Well, I mean, dude, the top 1.6% is actually like, you know, like I would be there. In top 1.6 on Twitch at least, for example, and I'm like no one really. So you know, that is already not an indicator, really. That is not an indicator, even though it's top 100. So I guess they are way danker. Now, why Gibbon hasn't done it? I'm actually not sure yet. Like I know Amazon did try back in the day. Like I think it was around the time I was starting streaming, like in the first years. They did try to do their own like store where like content creators could have like the link on the page and people could be like buying through them and getting some share. But I mean, that's also like the different store, right? And we all know how people like new stores and stuff, right? Like I had the Epic Creator Code, which I actually need to try to kind of restore because after 2022 they disabled mine, obviously. But now that I'm kind of like the Georgian entrepreneur, maybe I can restore that one. Because at some points, in some cases, it was actually kind of decent. Like I remember on Metro Exodus release, I did, from that creator code, I actually did pretty solid amount, actually. It was, well, it was also the times when they were paying some giga share of sales to get content creators on board. So that was really good. And Exodus, I did get quite a good bonus from that code. And I mean, even like Nexus and stuff does make a little bit every once in a while. We should do more. I don't know. I feel like some people forget about it all the time also. That the Nexus exists because Nexus has an insane share. Well, not the Nexus, but Hooded Horse specifically, like pays content creators insane share. Biggest money, hello. How we doing? %87.4% of players only ever using one creator's code. Half of the codes tracks in the data did not confer any discount either, pointing codes as a means of players demonstrating loyalty and support to creator rather than purely coupon to drive sales. Well, I mean, that also explains then why everyone was using some specific codes, because they had discount and the rest didn't. Simple, I guess. Yeah, Hooded Horse is really based, absolutely. So you want to buy something from Hooded Horse catalog, you can get it from my Nexus, and I get like insane share from that. Which is really based of them indeed. Like they basically just give you all of their share. Like I think you literally get pretty much everything. You literally get pretty much everything. Like the only stuff that is they take is basically what Nexus takes as, you know, like the middleman. But whatever Hooded Horse takes, I think they pretty much give all to content creator. Crazy. That's going Estonia. Oh, well, and then this one too now. Two. Thickest Thieves Dev Other Side Entertainment impacted by further layoffs. 18 employees affected as the continuation of the studio in current shape is no longer a commercially viable path. And another one. And another one. And get against the Storm Nexus story. Yeah, see, people forget about that stuff. Yeah, hell, exactly. Exactly. Their shares are insane. They made them like a few months ago. Like their shares are crazy. But no one's buying stuff. Rarely. Rarely, sadly. But yeah, just keep in mind, there's that store where you can get it. That little store. No, devo sì, questo pare essere. Are they watching some foodie there, or just partying or something? And mega savings for you. The only downside, I'm not sure if they do often the sales there though. Like they sometimes kind of slow with implementing the sales, the summer sales and stuff like that, for example, winter sales. So not sure if they do that often. Occurred despite the encouraging response to the launch of Thickest Thieves' introductory campaign. I don't think it was that encouraging, really. Let's see what I say. Fewer than 10 employees remain in the studio, focusing on performance maintenance for Thickest Thieves. Yeah, I wonder if they're actually going to continue developing campaigns for that. That was just an introductory one. Are Lords full releasing anyways? Oh, not sure. I think was it actually even like last Sunday or something? There were like some news or something that they were like people already molding. Or I saw, oh no, I saw it somewhere else. I think that there are people already molding. Like, what's the future of the game? It's stuck in early access for so long. Will it be even longer? But I mean, Hooded Horse has like plenty also of like early access games that are in early access already for a long while, so I wouldn't be surprised. It's still kind of like pretty small amount of people. I mean, there's one person with some contractors from what I gathered still. working on it. So, and they also kind of like, you know, just like put a lot of effort into some things that are kind of like maybe not that important for some people, but yeah, a lot of details and stuff are getting fixed, corrected. So meticulously, I guess, let's put it that way. They're profoundly disappointed by Sony's decision. Game companies expressed dismay at the end of PlayStation disc production. Going down with every update. I mean, more people probably kind of getting, you know, like upset. I want to see the release already and stuff. I think at some point it's better to kind of like get, I guess, like some sort of like, you know, minimal viable product sorta. And then just go like, all right, fine, it's gonna be like 1.0. Now it's like, you know, more or less finished, and everything else we're gonna be already doing as an update and stuff. Maybe. Just so people kind of mold out less. Yeah, I think they had like a lot of improvements and patches. I don't know, maybe they managed to fuck it up somehow, and that's why people are molding. But I would kind of assume that people are molding it as kind of like slow advancement and progress. I guess, maybe. I'm not gonna be able to sell the Barbie Rewind. Monka is. How to leave. I recently announced a deluxe physical version of Barbie Rewind for PS5 and Nintendo Switch 2 that comes with the Barbie doll. Hoga. Time to pre-order. You got the collector's edition there too. It's just like you get the code, that's it. I mean, we can already partially do that sometimes. Just get the code and a bunch of other stuff. Done. Alright, limited run games is basically dead then, probably. There's pretty much the company that just like physical editions to some games, including some small ones really. That kind of got successful, and they like do some like limited amount of physical editions. Well, no one needs that anymore. It's gonna be over. Museums and archives have been preparing for this future for a while. From the perspective of professional preservationists, this doesn't have as much of an impact as you might expect. The reality is that the vast majority of video games produced over the last 2 decades were not made for dedicated home video game consoles, let alone press to physical media. And even when they were released in physical media, a day one digital patch was all but guaranteed, meaning that even though a disc is preserving data in an accessible way, it may not represent the game that people actually played. True, that's what we mentioned. The shares are insane indeed, indeed. And the based hooded horse in there. Eliminating physical media, also like to see trade groups like Entertainment Software Association offer meaningful solutions for archives and museums to legally preserve digital-only content and make it accessible for research. Yeah, they're already trying to oppose that shit though. Keep the employee low. Yeah, next gen, yeah. For collectors, it's good. It's good for collecting. The industry needs to meaningfully come to the table on this issue, because asking museums to download a copy of a GTA 6 and hope that it will run in 50 years is not a preservation solution. Just need some hopium. Alright, so let's continue. Valve dropped that Steam Machine Companion Cube case down the legal incinerator after its makers neglected to get their permission. Should have asked first. So they literally just kind of like made it on their own. It was so unofficial. D-Brand never actually had permission from Valve to sell it. So now they aren't and have issued refunds to anyone who ordered one. The Steam Machine was announced to put up a concept render and sign up page to see if anyone would be interested in Companion Cube enclosure. It went moderately viral with over 15,000 people signing up to be notified on the first day. In the months that followed, we built the idea into something real without ever asking Valve if we could. Sounds like a good idea. I'm going to regret that decision for a very long time. More than 1,000 hours went into designing and engineering the case, which in hindsight makes it even stranger not to have spent 1/1000th of that time drafting a pretty please email to Gabe Newell's office. 1,000 of hours, dude? Really? Yeah, not sure about that. Valve intellectual property for which D-Brand does not have a license. They requested we take down the product and launch film immediately. Was entirely within their rights and they were direct, fair and respectful throughout. Should have asked first. It's a fucking cube, dude. What exactly did there for 1,000? Probably, geek, probably. It might be less true. Unlucky. The Valve themselves aren't jumping on themed cases. Well, they're not gonna make it themselves for sure because, you know, it's Gabe and he's too lazy for that shit. They have like, you know, like fucking 10 people working in the whole company and no one to kind of like send to deal with that stuff, you know, and especially like, you know, making your own production or something, lines, like, come on, dude, who needs that shit? They could get some official partners though and just kind of like license some ideas to them. Now that would be nice. They kind of made it pretty open in terms of like, you know, like having, I think didn't they even like release kind of like the plans and the files for like, you know, all the parts so you can like 3D print shit and everything. So I guess people will be able to like make their own things, no problems, but they probably don't want, you know, someone to commercialize that though without their permission. We're only 3 votes away. Stop Killing Games backed California bill to keep online games playable fails to win over Senate committee. Protect Our Games Act has hit the snag. Well, in the US it also didn't go through. Well, in the US that was kind of expected. Sad that it was kind of like not exactly true in Europe though. Unlucky. With our first attempt in our first year in the United States with the US budget of $0, no paid staff in California, no war chest, no in-person lobbying operation. The timeline was so compressed that we could not get funding in place fast enough to put people in the building. We ran this on volunteers, emails, phone calls, and the truth. And we still pushed the consumer rights bill through the entire state assembly, 43-16, and into Senate committee vote. We're only 3 votes away from this becoming law. I hope next time they're gonna be more successful. System and Software Association's in-person efforts to argue against the bill have had Stop Killing Games a lot have declared that for the next session they'll come back with an in-person lobbying presence, funding to do this properly, and the long list of organizations and developers signed on in support. Intend to introduce versions of the bill in other states' legislatures and are seriously looking at the federal level. The Stop Killing Games anyway, planning to get what's the name? The end of life plan for all the multiplayer and live service games. So they will remain alive in some form or shape. Well, technically all the games, basically, so they would be available and playable even after the support is over. Pretty much. State of Decay studio Undead Labs potentially up for closure. Sources claim Bethesda and Blizzard also facing layoffs. They're not short on money, union workers speak out against Microsoft gaming reset. Yeah, so that's gonna be something we're gonna hear about next week. For now it's all kind of rumors. Well, not all. Like, I think, yeah, like the Double Fine, Ninja Theory and the Compulsion actually is a thing. There are already confirmation sort of for that. There are already like people looking for jobs and stuff. But with State of Decay and with Arcane, that is also claimed to be closed, there is no proofs yet, we'll see. But I mean, I wouldn't be surprised now. I wouldn't be surprised. So the union might actually save stuff though, at least. So what gonna be there with that? Where's the Blizzard layoffs? What was about the Blizzard layoffs and stuff? Yeah, the Elder Scrolls Studio Bethesda and World of Warcraft creators Blizzard facing significant layoffs in the course of what an anonymous insider called biggest single cut series for Xbox. There it is. So yeah, that's gonna be potentially already starting tomorrow. I guess we'll see next week some Giga news there. Si ça avait assez, hein? The quality store. Let's see. Generative AI is a virulent plague, and even using it to eliminate drudgery has downsides, reckons longtime Dragon Age lead writer David Gator. It's not ready for prime time. The issue of controlling where Gen AI draws the data it's trained on from something which opens up any use of it to all sorts of future legal issues. All my time as a narrative designer, never once encountered a situation where editing an inferior product took less time than simply throwing it out and redoing it would have or resulted in anything better than mediocre. And while there is potential for AI handling the drudgery, I also think we have to be very careful about not eliminating every task which is useful for training juniors. How are we going to train up the next generation of devs if we eliminate every entry-level task? And I mean, yeah, that's already the problem now. Finding some junior job openings is impossible almost in some cases. What's the point of creating prototypes with AI when the result is that nobody on the team has actually learned anything about how to make the final product? Or use AI to create concepts which are inevitably going to be soulless and contain errors and which aren't going to be something your own artist can replicate? Why have systems that nobody on your team really knows how they work? Developer views the tech as not ready for prime time, no matter what execs might say, adding that until it's properly regulated and is definitely not being trained on nick data, it should be avoided like a virulent plague. That's pretty good points there, pretty good points. I do agree. GTA 6 makers have 10 working days to voluntarily recognize Rockstar IWGB, a game workers union, or it may go to government tribunal. Son, the UK law is on the union side. Refuse to acknowledge the union, a Rockstar IWGB Game Workers Union can then submit their application to the Department for Business and Trade Central Arbitration Committee for statutory recognition. So long as the union have their paperwork in order and enough members, the tribunal should rubber stamp their status. Ten working days to make the decision. Rockstar could choose instead to negotiate with the union about who is or isn't part of the proposed bargaining unit. However, even if they do this, negotiations can take longer than 20 working days. If either negotiations break down or Rockstar refuse, the union can force the issue by taking it to Central Arbitration Committee. If Rockstar IWGB Game Workers Union are recognized, they will become only the second UK game studio with recognized union. The Zaum voluntarily recognized their union back in October last year. Not the right one, not the right Zaum though, but I guess. Oh yeah, that shit happened. Nivalis has a new name and a release date that will make your autumn backlog even bigger. There it is. So this one's gonna be releasing finally. September 29th, and it's gonna be Nivalis Nights. I don't know how it makes it better, but I guess the name wise, I mean. Yeah, that one was kind of like delayed into delays. Had small bit of trouble in their hands. Since last October, we've been quietly sorting out the legal matter at Iron Lands with a third party behind the scenes. We'll see. Had to put our marketing and announcement on hold. The obstacles are resolved, and we are ready to charge it. There it is. I'm gonna get that Nivalis. That did look kinda interesting. We'll see what it's gonna be in the end. The simulator stopped before it was popular. Actually. That's pretty much it, just kind of like the city simulation of sorts, where you can do stuff. Like, I don't think it's gonna be like some sort of like crazy story they're going or something. Just, yeah, basically pick what to do in some insane cyberpunk city. and then do it. The insane life simulation. Could be nice, could be nice. If the simulation will be good and there'll be a lot of different things to do, that could be nice. The double Cyberpunk, I mean, it has nothing to do with Cyberpunk though whatsoever. Outside of like being, you know, the Cyberpunk in terms of the genre, I guess. The Cyberpunk as a genre. Otherwise has absolutely nothing to do with the game though. Just a whole lot of shit to do there. Oh, we'll see. This could be nice. This could be nice. Kind of like wish it could be like something like kind of Shadows of Doubt, but not just detective things, but other things you can do. That could be pretty cool. It's in Shadows of Doubt with all those simulations and everything of life in the city. That was actually kind of cool. I like that. I like that part about it. Like detectives thing also was good, but like even the fact that you have this like, you know, really detailed and simulated kind of city, small but still detailed and simulated fully. That was really cool. True ship, true. You gotta prepare yourself. Gotta prepare yourself. Yeah, that it is. Microsoft reportedly add Arcane and their Blade game to the potential shuttering pile. Also may have the chance to be acquired by someone else. So yeah, basically like the showcase that that Xbox did was pretty much like the auction house, you know. They were basically showing the goods so someone can buy it from them, I guess. By the looks of it, but we'll see. Yeah, the big date to look out for is July 6th. Apparently that's when the layoffs will start. So tomorrow is gonna be the day. The bloodbath. IO Interactive and Luke set for layoffs as their external partner for Project Fantasy pulls out. Xbox with a mystery external partner. Yep, that we already learned. So no more Xbox. Project Fantasy looks like it's gonna be a rip. Let's say how much damage Redfall did. It's kind of funny because Redfall was also what Microsoft wanted them to do. So they basically just kind of like, you know, on their own made everything so bad that now they kind of want to get rid of it themselves. No one forced them. So yeah, they did say that, yeah, that we'll see the light of day. So that's actually still kind of good. And I guess IO is not doing that bad, right? With Hitman, with the Bond game. So there is still kind of hopium that they will make it. I mean, it's sort of MMO-ish, like online fantasy RPG. I'm interested. Why not? Maybe dog, but might be something decent. Why not? Why not? Oh, then, speaking of Against the Storm, keeping this under wraps has been torture. Against the Storm 2 could happen, but first, Ceramite are making a survival game set in the city builder's festering world. First prototype video is appropriately under the weather. Survival game set in the world of Against the Storm. Insane. Some super guns. And some multiplayer, I guess. Alright. Interesting. Wasn't much shown really, but I guess. Most of our time now goes into experimenting with the new game. The chance we're sharing this way too early. I hope you won't hold it against us if the project evolves into something very different. I mean, it didn't really show that much anyway. But keeping this under wraps has been torture. It's still just a small 6-person indie team, and this kind of openness feels more natural to us. About the Against the Storm 2, Herbyte asked themselves and promptly answered. The idea of a sequel is something we think about often, but this time we wanted to experiment with the survival genre and explore new facets of the Against the Storm universe. It could be kind of interesting though. Against the Storm is conceptually pretty interesting with all those storms and already like existing, you know, kind of like sort of cycles of different seasons in the game. All this kind of like, you know, unlocking those like well, it grows or whatever, right? In the forest. Could be good. Could be good. Just cutting some trees for your house and accidentally getting into the grove with some like insane fucking shit going on. Xbox claim they are not reducing their investment in games despite looming cuts, as the report claims under 2.5% of Microsoft's total workforce are in the firing line. Chatter about where the axe may fall continues to leak out. Yeah, under 2.5% of Microsoft's total workforce, which consists of around 220,000 people. Just 2.5%, dude. Nothing. Nothing. Hey, Glorious, hello. Think positive? For now, mostly kind of negative, I guess. Except, like, I guess Godot doing some good stuff, so... That is something new, but not exactly. Upgrade lines get you... you need the DLC to continue. I mean, you don't need to, really. Or you mean the meta progression upgrades now? The meta progressions. Well, I guess it's mostly the meta progression lines for the mechanics and things that they introduced in DLCs. Should be still probably be kind of playable without it. Well, if you decide to get the DLCs, you can get it on Nexus and activate on your Steam. See? That's the reminder. That's the reminder there. There it is. There it is. Not reducing our overall investment in games. Expect to invest about the same in content as we did last year. What's changing is where we are investing and the kinds of projects we are backing. There it is. Invest in the AI. Some vanilla stuff behind those lines? That sounds weird. That sounds weird. Alright, next. pulling from no, they're pulling from IO. They're pulling from IO, the creators of the James Bond game, but they're pulling from investing into their new game, the upcoming one. Microsoft has nothing to do with Bond game. I don't think so. It was Amazon now who's trying to get on board to using some money, but yeah, it's nothing about James Bond there whatsoever. GTA 6 devs have to opt out of crunch, claim Rockstar North insiders, because it is baked into their contracts. Sources speak up about pay gaps, withheld bonuses, and overtime. Nice contract you have there, eh? So the union people there. Lack of transparency, predictability, or fairness around pay, a legend that a substantial portion of compensation takes the form of bonuses that can be either a windfall or considerably less than expected for the year, as one source explained. Apparently bonuses can be docked based on completely subjective or retroactive criticisms, sometimes dropping compensation below the market rate for adjacent industry work. According to one of the sources, a fifth of your salary could be withheld without any justification or based on a single surprise factor. Damn, the surprise mechanics right there. The source also says that career progression in Rockstar can be completely discretionary. As a result of this and the inconsistent pay, workers may feel they have to be as pliable as possible to their boss's whims. Sources also claim Rockstar gender pay gap has widened as initiatives to address this have been abandoned, and the night shift workers no longer get any extra benefits. The fuck? Well, I mean, I guess it's like the whole fucking market here. You don't get shit really, wherever you work, or when you work. The salary randomizer, true. Huh? The permadeath crunch runs. In general, one source alleged there are those receiving excellent pay for their work and are grateful, and there are certainly those that are woefully underpaid. The nastiest accusation to my eye involves how Rockstar management may dance around the topic of mandatory overwork. Crunch is prevalent enough that the company built into our contracts as standard and opt out of the working time regulations that stops your employer being able to ask you to do more than about 10 hours extra each week. So 10 hours extra they can ask you, but but you opt out for this in the contract. Can just like the courts just like say, you know, what the fuck is that contract then, dude? You ask people to opt out from their, like, you know, basically constitutional rights, sort of like the law. That never works really, I think. A union successfully ran a campaign to inform people they could opt back into regulations at any time, which resulted in Rockstar management simplifying the process and removing the obligation to meet with with HR. Part of the problem with crunch is that there is not an agreed definition, and now it seems the company thinks that offering specific and limited compensation as an incentive for overtime means it no longer qualifies as a crunch. I think it's UK though. The Rockstar North, it's UK, isn't it? Isn't it? Yeah, it's UK actually. Not US there. Oh, come on. This one. This one keeps going, dude. Huh? The horse and the pump in this too. Grand strategy game Terra Invicta is getting 2 new scenarios, a Fallout-style nuclear wasteland and an early noughties world of UFO skeptics. Dark Skies expansion. Well, if you didn't get into this one yet, there's more reasons for you to do so, I guess, but this shit is dang, dude. This game is giga dank. This game is giga dank. And again, who knows? So he's on the Nexus. So it's like something you need to dedicate, like, you know, a lot of time figuring out and potentially watching some guides and stuff. I played the demo and I legit, I think, spent like around an hour just like, you know, reading the tooltips on the UI and stuff and trying to understand what's what. And I at some point I just kind of like, you know, already like, okay, like let's not make it like a full reading stream or something, right? So as usually I see, yeah. You gotta need to, yeah, it does seem like the game you just basically need to watch some experts on it, you know, just to know what to do and how.
There's a reason she's alone. You can't pin her down.
Alright, the next.
Needs a home. I need her around. She says there's beauty in the hills, chip in the sky. So don't be sad because I'm wrong. It keeps me alive. To impress her, it's too
Valheim 1.0 won't update the survival game's sparse oceans, revealed devs Iron Gate, who add it's too soon to say how long post-release updates will continue. So there's gonna be some post-release stuff too. Price bump also incoming, so it's gonna get more expensive. Better get it while it's on sale, I guess. Optimizations for some areas of the game, large builds in particular, would not be highly impacted by these changes. We do however plan to continue working on making the game run even smoother after 1.0. Some of the optimizations that will make it into 1.0, however, include decreasing the microstutters that occur when loading new zones in and out of memory, faster saving, and many other minor optimizations here and there. No, summer sale for 10 buckaroos, and it's gonna be 30 bucks after release. You should consider,
She wasn't back tonight, and I don't know about you, but my money's on the night.
Alright, next.
My charm is twinkling out.
Frictional's Soma follow-up, Ontes, has been delayed into 2027. We wanted 6, but we got 7. There it is, dude. MKHPLO. Ontes is our most ambitious game to date, both in terms of its size and scale, and in the depth and layers of our story and gameplay. In order to deliver this vision, we have decided to push the release 2027. I wonder if it's gonna be a real dang story-wise. I wonder. Soma was interesting, yeah. Like I didn't like care much. I watched Ella playing, right, and like all the horror stuff. I don't care like about ever. But the story and shit, that was good. That was really good. Still think it's like one of the probably like it's like one of the stories that you can actually just like, you know, like I remember even like talking about it with like my dad, like, you know, like on the car ride from the summer house. I was just like talking about the story of that, trying to, you know, kind of like introduce them to some of the decent stories in the video games, I guess. And that was the one where you can actually like describe pretty easily to someone who is not gaming, and that also kinda is pretty impressive, I would say. Because like in some games obviously it's great, but it's video game, right? So like all the stories kinda like can be pretty like branched, like New Vegas, right? It's amazing, but like can you explain it like real quick to someone else in like a few sentences? Kinda tricky. I guess you can like just like get some sort of bait out, right? Like, you know, about the LARPing romance and stuff like that. That might be interesting, but you're not gonna be exactly like doing a lot of impressive stuff. And the Soma actually has like really good concepts out there, which maybe they didn't really like. I don't know. Maybe it's already something that fiction was. The science fiction was already exploring before too in some of the books and authors, but they did it really good. They did do it really good. Alright, let's see. Next. Yeah, I'm like, didn't have time to get the notes ready today, so we're doing it live, huh? The Ship of the Sea story. I mean, you could kind of say so, but that's a massive stretch though, because you're not exactly replacing the parts of you, right? You're basically just kind of like replacing the whole ship. You know, you're replacing I guess you replace the hull by and leave the team on the crew only on, I guess you could say. So yeah, I wouldn't even say it's kind of like Ship of the Seas, because you literally, well, I mean, I guess, yeah, like if you take like the part of like the sort of like mind, soul, or whatever as the memories, personality as a part, one part, and body as another part, then yeah, I guess you just like keep switching the bodies there. Yeah, it's kind of hard to like not go about it too deep, but yeah. There's an interesting trope there in general. I'm just interested in world building and stuff there, yeah. A Relic announced a new company, Heroes RTS, a wave defense roguelite for strategy buffs who don't have time to fight a whole world war. Standalone spin-off. Huh. The final stand. Standalone wave defense roguelite spin-off. Supports the co-op even, right? So, 4 factions, US versus Wehrmacht, British forces, Deutsches Afrika-Korps. 8 difficulty settings, and you'll go up against 36 boss units and contend with 18 possible dynamic events on 5 battlegrounds. After each wave, you will choose between randomized units or abilities that persist for the duration of the run, ensuring that no 2 playthroughs feel the same. Between runs, you'll unlock persistent upgrades, meta progression too, alright. I feel like they should just probably like do not the wave defense, but kind of something like Rogue Command does. Like I think Rogue Command is really nice like approach to make like sort of roguelike RTS. It's really good. I did really enjoy it, and I did like return to it like 4 times, and I enjoy it every single time, and it's really nice. I was actually kind of considering installing it on my laptop, you know, to play whenever I'm just laptop only mode, just to keep playing some more, because I think that one is really nice, really well made there. Final Fantasy VII Revelation is getting a story expansion pass amid a heap of DLC to help it wrap up the remake trilogy, a leaked store listing suggests. So on top of like splitting it, you know, in 3 different fucking games, you also gonna just drop a shitload of DLCs. I guess like some of the previous ones already had some. Up to 9 DLCs for Revelation. Well, I mean, I assume some of them will be kind of like some like, I don't know, like skins and stuff, as well as the story expansion pass. So some DLCs will actually be the story ones. Sì, sì, MS. 6 DLCs listed, 2 of them being orchestral tunes. A remake, meanwhile, got a story-focused DLC dubbed episode intermission. Guess we'll see. Guess we'll see. Alright, next. Dragon Age writer David Gator's next game is a light-hearted heist RPG, and if you can get the funding for it... Yeah, that was the Ballis, yeah, the deck builder. Oh shit, how's that one doing? I think that one didn't do well whatsoever. Yep, that doesn't look very... like it was doing well. It doesn't look like it was doing well. Have you even heard about this? Yeah, I mean, I don't know, man. It's like you know, by the writer, the Electronic Arts writer, David Gator, very epic. A lot of reading to do there, but I don't know. Like I just didn't get to care too much for this insane, like you know, like a writing lore and stuff there, and the actual kind of like the deck building, you know, combat, the fight, the gameplay involved was actually, I mean, kind of interesting in concept, in idea, but like in fact it was not that pog, and I think I found like some, was it like that was I did I actually get like the infinity, the endless combo, or like I basically got like some combination that was just pretty much destroying everything, no problems, in a very broken way. So that was my experience there. That was my experience with that. And they already like dropped 1.0, I think, and just kind of like moved on because I realized it's gonna be not exactly doing good. 100+ hours playing this game, I struggled to give it a positive review. I love the theme and style, but it just has too many bugs to worth anyone else purchasing it. 229 hours, bro. What the fuck, man? Holy. Impressive, impressive. That's probably like the one that played the game the most. Sì, sabe, sì. It's not gonna pog much if you're not Slay the Spire. I don't know, I guess it is kind of hard, yeah. I do agree. It probably is kind of easier, more doable if you have like the deck building as part of something like else, you know. Like if it's like the completely different genre and the deck building there is just kind of like, you know, like, well, we have like RPG for example, but the combat is gonna be deck builder. But that's actually what Ultan made, and not everyone appreciated that. Let's put it that way. Like you advertise it as a deck builder, there's gonna be a bunch of like Slay the Spire enjoyers going in and expecting Slay the Spire. You advertise it as RPG, there's gonna be a bunch of hellos that gonna like install it and then mold out that there's cards in the game, you know, basically. I think overall you can get decent amounts of audience with the deck builder. I don't know, maybe Slay the Spire 2 made it worse though, because 1 was still kind of like a bit more niche, sorta. Like there was a lot of like smaller deck builders that pretty much were just repeating the same formula, and they were kind of doing alright. Like I had my stage when I was playing a shitload of different deck builders on stream after Slay the Spire, and plenty of them were just like very similar, and they still were managing to get some like player base. Nowadays, I don't know, like Slay the Spire 2 already went kind of like big mainstream. There is also like, you know, Monster Train now also, right, for example, out of like the kind of somewhat big deck builders. So it's just kind of like, I don't know, like, and a bunch of modding still also, again, for Slay the Spire. So yeah, I don't know. Nowadays, I don't know. Before Slay the Spire 2, I think it was kind of doable. It was kind of doable, but still tricky. Still tricky. I was like, for example, this one doing? How was this one doing? Yeah, this one I would say doing quite all right. Yeah, that was also deck builder in the pre-Slay Spire 2 era, and this one did pretty good. And I got all the achievements in this one. It's actually really cool. This one's actually really cool. It was kind of like a bit of like a special, you know, kind of approach to the deck building part there, with a lot of movement involved, positioning, and had some like, you know, kind of story and stuff going about it too, which was actually kind of alright too, I guess. So yeah, this one did kind of alright. Like, I would say it is kind of doable to do alright. Like, I just don't know what would be like, you know, the approach or something that would just kind of be like, oh, I want to play this. This one actually kind of did it, for example. Like, I was just like, I want to play this, and I did, and I got all the achievements in this one. It was really good. Yeah, like, it didn't have something that kind of clicks, you know. Which also can work. That also can work sometimes. But it's harder. Man, what was Neoverse, right? Was it? Yeah, like, there's this, for example, too. That one was quite close to Slay the Spire 1, for example. And I'm gonna show Soak some dink shit he's already probably buying. Or he already probably got this before, even. Like, this one was like literally Slay the Spire, but Booba and stuff, you know. There it is. They did it pretty early, before it was cool. But that actually did sort, I guess, technically even worse than Cobalt Core there, so, you know. But that's pretty much like literally like Slay the Spire, just with Booba and some, you know, kind of fancy looks. That's it. Nothing else. Play this one also for a bit. Did do this one for a bit. There was plenty of these, and quite a lot of them actually succeeded. But yeah, you just need like something that's gonna like get people interested in it. I think actually like in case of like Ultan's one was also like a lot of like criticism that you can see is that like people who expected RPG didn't get that much RPGing, and a lot of other people are complaining about like the variety of enemies and stuff. And there was a lot of like negativity was basically just, dude, this is just like 5 enemies every run and stuff. It's dog. Subbing in Huxer? Why though? Why though? I think Huxer is out of the Kumirin one. Not really. Hey, Orcaxelo. See, now that the Mullis didn't actually do well, work something new, steal a high-star RPG. Alone asking for the minimap. I mean, the whole game is a map. Like, why would you need the mini game inside the game, you know? Play crew of rogues in an airship that go around performing heists. And this leads you into a plot that becomes maybe your more typical RPG. Not full-on comedy, but something that could make me smile. It seems like at this point in the world we could use something like that. I know I could. So that's what we've been working on, and it's been getting a great reception. You know, we'll see. That at least sounds like something that where his writing probably gonna be more appreciated than a deck builder, to be honest. Forget where everything was. That is true. That is true. I mean, he was trying to go, I think, for this like, you know, vibe of kind of like a little bit of a like no markers, no assistance too much. And I do respect that. And you kind of learn some of that stuff the more you play. But then I guess people who were kind of like, you know, trying to play more, they kind of got, you know, mad because there's like just 5 enemies. That's it, kinda. That was where the criticisms were boiling down mostly. Nice, Horcrux, nice. Good luck, good luck. I think a lot of those things you kind of do need as like quality of life, you know, optional thing. Like even if it's your vision, in my opinion, right? Like it's nice to have some way for people to, well, not opt out of your vision, but kind of alter your vision a little, optionally, if they really want to. Because, you know, like, you're either not getting those people whatsoever to play your game then, or most likely they're gonna get it and then, like, you know, fucking refund with a negative review. Or you just kind of give them the opportunity and they're gonna play it a little wrong, but if it was fun and good for them and they're gonna, you know, like, keep the game, keep your money in your pocket and your newfound money, and also leave some good reviews, then why the fuck not? And if people really want to and you don't provide it, well, people just make some mods, kind of like with KCD, for example, right? So having that as an option, in my opinion, is not a bad thing. Not a bad thing. Let's see. Alright, next one. Let's scroll this one down, I think already. Did I? Sure did. This one will be more annoying to scroll though. Xbox ending contracts with third-party vendors ahead of studio layoffs. I'm doing insane panoramas there. I see, I see. God, that's gonna get like all the odds through now. Come on, dude. Some of those odds were actually very doggy, very doggy here on this one. Yeah, things are already in motion for what's expected to be the largest single group of job cuts in Xbox's 25-year history. The Microsoft fiscal year coming to an end on Tuesday, June 30th, plans are already in place to cut costs and lay off hundreds of employees in the coming weeks, make it thousands. One of those plans involves third-party vendors. I got the update there. Assembly layoffs are part of an agency-wide reorganization and were not related to Xbox ending contracts. People on the Xbox account were laid off, but the agency is still continuing to work with Xbox. Oh, the PR company's going, alright. Well, to be honest, like with the performance of a lot of the recent games, I would kind of question marketing, especially since some of them are not really bad. It's just, yeah, like, where did the money go if you did PR for it? Yeah, Revelo, they're in the game with this after the layoffs and everything. I mean, they did this the same as like the Ubisoft seems like, just kind of focusing on kind of like the profitable franchises. And yeah, I think it's kind of like basically just like some shit to just tell investors, you know, so they believe. So they believe. handheld Xbox release, the third party one, yeah, did, the Xbox Ally X whatever, right? That one did release a while ago, actually. Which profitable franchise from Microsoft? Well, I mean, the franchises that are kind of hyped, you know, like maybe some of them did fail recently, like Halo, for example, right? But they're gonna be focusing on Elder Scrolls, Halo, Gears, Fallout. What else was there in the list? I mean, there's pretty much like specifically the list of things they're gonna be pushing now. There is specifically kind of the list that was named as the things they're gonna be focusing on now. Like they want to make Bethesda to push, you know, more content, make more stuff in Elder Scrolls and the Fallout franchises, and yeah, get like more Halo and other shit going. Halo and Gears have passed their glory days, and that's what they want to kind of, I guess, change. That's what they want to return, I guess, I assume. Probably not meet the gaming branch expectations. I mean, they also already have Call of Duty going, right? They have Blizzard stuff going, which is theirs technically, right? So they still have the yearly Call of Duty for investors to kind of see some big numbers. They have World of Warcraft going. They have Diablo going with expansions. They have like, you know, like, oh, we have some live service that is still running, right? We have Overwatch. Like basically right now, like Blizzard and Activision are just kind of like things that they can show that like, look, we good, eh? We're making numbers there. I don't think exactly like Halo and Gears are past their glory days, though. I don't think so. I think that actually can return. They just need to make something good. Just need to make something good and what people can expect, I guess, you know. Like the recent Halo also, I think, wasn't exactly like that, you know, like bad in terms of reception. It's just like it didn't hit that well with like all this open worldness thingy, right? And I also kind of think that the multiplayer, that they tried to push the multiplayer too much, but I guess like it wasn't already competitive on the modern like multiplayer shooter market anymore, so that didn't go that well. Just make good games, huh? I mean, yeah, basically. You make the good stuff that people expect to see, especially in those franchises. They tried some other shit. They tried to hit some like, you know, the modern kind of like expectations, I guess, that people claim that are trendy now, and well, that didn't go that well. Like even the Gears and everything, it wasn't like all the recent Gears, like it's not like Gears died, you know, like the series, like those were kind of doing all right. I don't know if it's, you know, like the problem with the people not wanting Gears and not knowing about Gears. I'm pretty sure that it's still doable. Like look at all the like the Nintendo stuff, for example, right? Like a lot of people who like nowadays, like the gaming crowd is already like way younger than the bunch of those games to even know them, and it still kind of gets fucking hyped anyway. So I don't think it's necessarily past their prime or something. There's always going to be some nostalgic boomers. And I mean that's also partially why they kind of like started to go for this, like, you know, like the Xbox console nationalism, I guess, much, right? Because they want to get back to, you know, all those the Gears, Halo enjoyers and everything, good graces, eh? Like just like start making the good old games, promote the good old console that everyone loved, and hope that it will work, you know. Need to be an external advisor to video game companies? No, it's deeper than that, I guess. Let's put it that way. But what I'm saying, like, you know, like the just make good games. It's just kind of like, you know, I don't know, like simplification of things, obviously. Like, what I mean more is just kind of like, you know, like make the things that people want to see, and not what your investors and you're some geniuses in charge want to make. Let's put it that way, I guess. You can make some stuff, obviously. Like it's actually, you should probably sometimes make some stuff that you want to make and not the gamers. You totally shouldn't make what investors want to make, in my opinion. Like fucking never, because they have no fucking clue what they make. And what they want is absolutely, you know, sometimes a pipiega. Why be next gen? Why be one way to experience nostalgia, I guess there. And that's the thing, like that's the problem also, in my opinion, with some of the advisors, because they listen to a lot of advisors. So you know, like you take like some, like, how can you advise on shit, for example, like that, right? Like you take me, for example, right? How I would advise, like what kind of genre to pick, like stats, statistics. They don't matter that much. They don't matter that much. You can look at like some, you know, like the MOBA genre is successful, right? Like PUBG is big, you know, like the Battle Royale is good, Extraction is good. Let's make those, and well, you know where it fucking ends usually. So like all those statistics and everything, they are like not that useful in this case. It's just way too much of a nuance there going on. And advising also like based on some, like, you know, statistics and like knowledge, you know, like by like reading some shit, that's also not gonna fucking work. Same as kind of like having like, you know, people, I guess, like I don't know, like I feel like there's also like that there's too many, you know, like professional, I guess, advisors who don't do anything but advise, I assume. Too many professional analysts that don't do anything but anal, you know. And there is too much of, I guess, like professional like testers or something, like I don't know, like professional focus groups people, so they just kind of don't really reflect, they don't really reflect, like, you know, like the quality of stuff. Like maybe some of them just like too scared to go against the grain and say like, oh yo, you guys making some shit here, you know, because then they're gonna be scared that they're not gonna be invited again, not gonna be paid again. So everyone is just like sucking that dick left and right and saying that everything is godlike and genius and game is amazing. And then you get like some releases that are like this, like even okay, fine, like the gameplay and story might be subjective, but like it runs like shit, dude. It's optimized like shit, you know. It's full of bugs. Like who the fuck even like seen that and let that through? Like it's not even like QA. You don't need to do something crazy there, you know, to find some issues, like, you know, very like some dank like conflict situation, conflict states or something. No, it's like just like plain fucking bugs that are like absolutely lethal. Even in Mechanicussy, for example, there's like a lot of bugs, that a lot of like abilities that don't work as intended. No, not a lot, okay, fine, but like you can find some cases where shit just doesn't work as intended, just plain. You just use thing from the UI there and it just doesn't work as it should be. And it's like, bro, like who was playing that? Who was testing that? I rarely hear about good games that don't succeed, like the horrors and stuff. True. It's kind of easy for a good game to not succeed because like it's the same as like with streaming, for example, right? It's like it's oversaturated. So like if you make something, especially new, right? Like you're no one, basically, no one knows about it. You just make something, and it might be like godlike. It might be like 10 out of 10. But like if it's not gonna be noticed, yeah, it's not gonna succeed. Sometimes even being noticed not helping that much, like Horus, for example, right? It got some audience, it got noticed by streamers and stuff, right? Pretty big ones too. Wasn't that bog? Then you have the case with the Mogus, for example, right? Like before, like fucking Soda, I think, if I remember correct, got like the lobby. And it was actually, I think, one of the Twitch staffers who suggested the game to Soda, and they got the lobby and played the Mogus, and that shit, like, they were, I think, planning already to kind of just, like, move on to the next project or something, make another game instead, because it was complete failure, like, no traction. And then, boom, like, one streamer, you know, gets the lobby of other streamers, just gets, you know, to play your game, and this fucking cultural phenomena, you know, let's put it that way, of the whole, like, lockdown era. With some fucking politicians playing on Twitch and stuff with streamers. So it is also kind of like not guaranteed even if you make something good. Same as you can make something not very good, but if you get like a good marketing and stuff going and like good brands attached to it, good like franchise, then it's still gonna go. Like, I don't know, like the NBA every year, for example, gets like most negative reviews on Steam. Not every year, but quite often. And it still keeps going and it still keeps selling millions, you know, no problems. No problems. You always go for the sure thing, but that's the thing. Like, you can't like, you know, like figure the sure thing. Like the only sure things, again, as I said, right, gonna be like remasters. That's they're gonna be farming well, they already do, right? They're gonna farm even more. And it's gonna be some like massive franchises that they're gonna try to like pump them sequels, you know, just hoping for the goodwill of enjoyers of that series. Everything else, like, you can't predict. It's impossible. You can see something trending. Well, I mean, yeah, sure, like right now, friend slopes are trending, right? Just make friend slope games. Well, shit, dude, there's a lot of them already, you know, there's a lot of people trying and a lot of people failing actually at that too. You just kind of see some succeed, right? Oh yeah, the friend slope is a trend, you know, they succeed, like look at them go. Doesn't mean all of them do. There was one even like from the pretty... 1 second. How's this one doing? I think I might remember. Was it? No, that's not gonna find this way probably. Oh, Bossa Studios, yeah. Oh, Bossa Studios has apparently nothing right now. Ah. Zero hidden items? The fuck? What happened with that? Okay, fine, I can find it here, I guess. Maybe the game is still there at least. I think it was Bossa, right? Am I wrong actually? It should be them, I think. Actually, maybe not. No, wait. I think there was one more from them. I think they also made some kind of like different slopey one that actually completely, you know, like flopped. Absolutely. Even though it's kind of like, you know, a studio with some renown and everything, and it's just like completely, it just completely didn't go anywhere. It just died. 7-year dev time for large games. I mean, even with less, you still can hit, you know, like the discoverability issues and stuff. Yeah, the risky original project is gonna be just indie most likely. The only, like, I don't know, like maybe someone like Kojimbo or something could do something experimental right before this, because it's Kojimbo, that's it. I think no one else. Like even like Ken Levine already like got forced to already, you know, announce and release something finally. And enough of your experiments and shit, dude. You get us some bad press, so it's time for you to announce something and finally, you know, stop doing your research and release something, dude. Alright, let's see, and next. Now, what is this one? I see the name already for multiple times. The fuck is that? The world's first Souls-like FPS. Damn, son. Is it really though? Is it really though? Some Kojimbo games did not do that well, and the money is sparse. I think Kojimbo games still. Well, first of all, they kind of like also like, you know, I guess image thingy, kind of like, you know, just like the prestige stuff, you know, first. And second, I think a lot of them actually kind of like do in the long run. Like they kind of like farm on like sales and other stuff. Like Death Stranding, like even the first one, right? It wasn't received like that crazy well. First, like, I mean, reviews and stuff were good, but a lot of people were like, oh man, this is some like dog shit, you know, like some fucking walk in the sim and everything. And then over the years, you know, it was like millions and millions they're being sold. Multiple $80 games per month, yeah, like that's gonna be the problem for the AAA studios. And there might be like another thing, kind of like with Dying Light the Beast, for example, right? And the Assassin's Creed one, that were pretty much just kind of like DLCs that they just kind of bloated up a little bit and sold you not for 80, just for $50, dude. It's cheaper, you can get multiple. But in fact, you're just buying a fucking DLC for $50, just a bit increased. Okay, maybe a couple of DLCs in one, you know. Okay, 80 buckaroos for me is just complete no. But I mean, in case, in situation of like regional pricing differences, right? But yeah, for me, $80 is like nope. Absolutely. Like even if I would like stop getting like the review keys and everything, I would just like do like backlog and play stuff that was released already a while ago. I have a shitload that I don't have in my library that I can buy on sale, for example, and play. Like Sekiro, Elden Ring, you know, like I have fucking 2 Neos already waiting, for example. That's just kind of from the top of my head, you know, things. Alright, let's see. This we saw, this we saw. Oh, there we go, about the Kojimbo, by the way, with experimental stuff. Hideo Kojima's OD is reportedly safe from planned Xbox cuts. There it is. Kojima's OD remains in the works at Kojima Productions and with Xbox Publishing, even as Microsoft reassesses its video game investments. It's kind of like, I mean, like in case of Kojimbo, it's kind of like, you know, this thing that you... like imagine some like medieval sort of like Renaissance and stuff practices. You have like, you know, you have like some rich, you know, individual, some rich nobility with Microsoft, right, who has like a shitload of money, and they just kind of like do this, like, you know, like the patronage of arts sort of. So they kind of like recruit some artists to work on, you know, their castle's gate or something. So it's gonna be like fucking amazing gate with like a bunch of like metal work. It's basically kind of the same. They just kind of like, if they would cut the finances on Kojimbo, like first of all, that would be like really bad press, which I mean they already have a shitload, and that would also be meaning that someone else probably just gonna pick him up and get the positive rep that way anyway. So I think it's just kind of for them, it's like, all right, fine, we're gonna maybe gonna lose, most likely gonna go in zero also, because it's also not their studio, right? They just kind of like publishing that stuff. They give him money, sure, but it's gonna be his studio working on it. It's gonna be his problems also if something goes wrong, so... They're actually pumping a ton of money is not a factor. That's actually something like that I find really weird. Well, I guess like my hobo mentality can't, you know, comprehend the, like, you know, like the successful Sigma grinders and everything that they can like dump into something like, you know, like dozens and hundreds of millions and then just say like, you know what, fuck that shit, just like throw it out completely and like never return to us, goodbye. But they do it a lot of studios, not just Microsoft. That's fucking weird, you know? It's just like literally just like easier for them to just drop that with a lot of money involved. So I don't think it would stop them, especially since I don't think that Kojimbo is like he is obviously like, you know, kind of sort of like, you know, the star and everything, but like I don't think his studio is like that crazy massive, and he probably charges a bunch, but I don't think it's like something, you know, super crazy that he charges. Like I'm pretty sure Kojimbo's budgets on his games are most likely way less than any AAA shit that they're making in their own studios. I'm pretty sure. I do have a feeling. Let's see, and more. Already seen. Yeah, no time for the notes. I'm just like browsing right here. Players think there is no reason to stay with PlayStation anymore after stopping disc production. Did they get like someone's tweet just posted there? Of a random guy from Twitter for something or something? First killed Destiny, now killing physical discs. GTA and Rockstar Intel page. Huge mistake, you lose customers over it. No reason to stay with PC also. Well, yes, as we talked about it with Luton before, it's just kind of like it used to be, and it was kind of, people still expect it to be just the box where you just like, you know, get the box, put the disc, press the button, and you play. Sadly, it doesn't work like this already for years, unfortunately. So they did it already they did slowly kill that already, in a way. But yeah, it does fuck with ownership for sure. Yeah, basically. Like even if you don't need to download like the main sort of game, right? You will still need to be downloading like there's some day one patch or something. And nowadays even on consoles. You already need like all the patching and stuff, otherwise it's gonna be dog. Physical games that are actually playable, yep. I mean, they also have some already that are just the codes in the box, so that is already also the case. That is already also like they are not safe from that. They also got some of that shit going. So unfortunately, they are not the exception really. But at least for now, they're not going full kinda, you know, refusal. Watch Dogs 2 hits a bizarre player count peak 10 years after launch. What the fuck? Peak player count of 16,220 users. I'm guessing some sale. Like $2.50, The all-time peak almost 10 years ago, dude. It was 10 years since Watch Dogs 2. Holy shit. Well, almost, I guess. Yeah, probably just the sale. It's interesting. It's not the first actually, like of the kind of older games that just kind of suddenly gets like some massive numbers. People just kind of like see the good prices, and then I don't know. I guess like it just kind of like shows in like some activity tabs. I don't know how it kind of like the virality goes, you know. Like I don't think it's like streamers like suddenly deciding to like play something that is on sale right now. Kind of doubt it. It's mostly just like some people like, you know, getting it on sale. And then I don't know, like where the wave starts. Just a bunch of people at the same time decided to just buy this thing on sale. I guess that also might be the case. All right, next. Damn. Bro, the Omega clickbait, dude. Eh? The Omega clickbait. Like I already know what they are talking about here, but first I was like, huh, the fuck? But yeah, I know at least about what it is, so I kind of was, I see what you did there. Even though it got me confused for a moment there, the fuck. New Kingdom Come Deliverance game can be pre-ordered, but it's $200. Debating, dude, debating. Kingdom Come Deliverance, the board game. There it is, dude. Get debated, dude. The board game released, revealed rather. Could be, could be. Who would buy that? Dude, people who play board games, they would. Like, the board games are all very expensive. And looking at the Kickstarter section for board games, a lot of people support that shit. A lot of people, like, the board game Kickstarter is, I think, like, one of the best performing, you know, parts of the website. And, like, it already outpaced video games by a lot. Like, board games are all very expensive, and a lot of people actually, I guess, get that. Like, I also kind of, like, can't really see that much, but yeah, a lot of people do. Like, when I was, like, looking into getting some new board games, anything outside of, you know, like, some mainstream stuff, like Monopoly, maybe, like, Carcassonne or something, like, things that are kind of more simple and printed in crazy amount. Not the non-IP board games, dude. Even the non-IP ones are expensive, really. Like some massive boxes, especially, you know, some big ones, like it's insanely expensive, and they have also a shitload of DLCs to them, add-ons and stuff like that. Yeah, maybe not 200, but this one also apparently like had like a bunch of. Man, there should be like some Insta only. I think there were like pictures and everything. Yeah, 700 cards. And then there's like all the tokens, you know, they have like a lot of things that are kind of like really like, you know, kind of detailed and everything. So it's not exactly a cheap thing, for sure. For sure. 200 is a lot though. But then again, like I remember like some I seen for a lot of like older ones, even not the fresh stuff, but like some of the older ones, but the IP ones are insanely expensive. But non-IP ones that I was getting also outside of just like if it's something super basic with just the cards, for example, it's gonna be cheaper. Hey Johnny, sometimes more expensive, like pretty much anytime more expensive. Pretty much anytime. I mean, I can just like check like local stuff, for example. Like local prices. The local prices, the thing is like with the imported things, it's gonna be like extra prices because, you know, it's harder to import things here. Bro. Oh, there you go, like instantly. Like Gloomhaven, for example. There are Gloomhaven games, but I think they are built on the tabletop, actually, not other way around. That is more than 200 bucks here. There it is. For example, well, that's one. That's one for you there. That's over 200 buckaroos there. I mean, just like look at this stuff here. What is this, for example? Some how you even translate? Oh yeah, that's some cheap shit because it's just cards. There it is. That's some random little shit for kids. Probably like some AI sloped or something. That's 20 bucks. There you go. That you can get. Oh, Ticket to Ride. Ticket to Ride is also really okay. That's a bit more affordable. That's the full price video game pretty much here, like 80 buckaroos around that. There you go. There you go. But that's kind of also probably some older stuff already though. Doesn't say when it was released. I don't think so. It doesn't. Oh yeah, like Carcassonne, you know, that kind of stuff, like Munchkin and everything, like those are kind of affordable. You want something dink? Like let's see, do they have still like Fallout? There we go. That actually kind of got a little more affordable, I think. It's still like 80 bucks basically. Fallout tabletop. There it is. There's the DLCs also if you want. And that's probably like the small kind of... No, actually it says add-on actually. Is it add-on or is it... Yeah, it's an add-on, so you need the base version for this still. There you go. There you go. Fallout Shelter also they have already. The fuck, really? Price Ascending. Alright, sure. Good Descending, so we see the one first here. Oh, there we go. Mid-data. The fuck is that? I have no idea, dude. But that looks like some Giga box there, though. Well, actually, that's some 3D printed dog, probably. So, why the fuck? I don't know. That is $300 right now, I think. Around that. Oathsworn. Also no franchises there, you know. No IPs. There you go. Over 200. Twilight Imperium. Let's see. It might be translated. Oh, yeah, there it is. Yeah, there it is. The Subaraki Imperium, Twilight Imperium. Yep, that's the one. There it is. Still translate them and publish here. There it is. Ooh, Battletech. The fuck? That's add-on, by the way, for Battletech. Holy shit, dude. Can you see the main game? It's not even like the main thing or something. I guess maybe they ran out or some shit. Or is this the Alpha Strike Battletech? And then you have the add-on also. It's like, this is literally just like the tokens. The set of tokens here, dude. There you go. Tiny robots included? Let's see. No, a little bit, yeah. Got some tiny robots there. Oh yeah, Dune was it. Like I kind of won it at some point, but this shit is still fucking expensive. Holy fuck. Like I was like, you know what? I want like to get into board games, you know, get my friends like, you know, to get some board games. Then like, well, let's buy like a bunch. We're going to the summer house for a while, so like let's buy a bunch. Now opening the website and I'm like, yeah, I think I'm buying one. And that's it. I bought Bloodborne actually, and I only got it because it was on sale. It was like the last few of them left on the warehouse, so I just kind of like bought it with the discount. Actually, let's see. Do they have there? Born? Probably not. No, I don't think they already like print those anymore. Just kind of like randomly saw it and decided to get it. Let's see, let's see. And in the end, we did play Bloodborne twice, I think. Cyberpunk, there you go also. We did play it like twice, I think. And that's it. Because usually when we gather, we drink beer and stuff, right? So most of the time, unless it was like a week in the summer house when you already like for a couple of days you were drinking beer, you're already tired, you don't want to drink anymore, then you can like, oh, you know, what else to do? Let's play some board games. And then you play for a couple of days, and then you're already rested, and you go for a couple of days of beer drinking again, and then the week is over, you go home. That's it. But if you go just like for 1 day or 2 days, you just drink instead. You never fucking play board games. I think my sister actually yanked all the board games from there. The zombie side. Cthulhu. Insane. Drinking takes over gaming. Yep, exactly. Like you never get to do it. So yeah, 200 for this. Actually, like, I mean, one moment. Let's just see the pictures because kind of dog here.
It's a little rougher, it's a little tougher. Every time I turn my head and I see you in the
Then the cards has some tokens. Well, tokens don't seem like something super impressive though. I guess you have like the massive board there where you play all that stuff. By the looks of it, at least. The risk is kiddie stuff. That's the thing, like everything that is kind of like more of a kiddie stuff, that stuff is kind of like affordable actually, but it's not that fun though. Is it like actually like the time of the days, or do you like change and different activities happen or something? You have quests there. Dynamic storylines, encounters. Certain spaces trigger unexpected encounters. Participate in rich storylines unfolding in the background. Town features a unique narrative, like the Talmberg wedding. Picking herbs. Dirt. Get the rest. Inns and side quests. Movement to travel the map, visit merchants, buy equipment, all that before ending your turn with the main action. Hunger. There you go. It's like a bunch of stuff. True soak, yeah, that's when you need like the commitment. You needed like a group for that already that you know, or a lot of people like that store that I showed where I was showing the prices. They actually in their stores in the locations every evening they have like, you know, the gathering of people to play this stuff. Like you don't even need to buy. They have like, you know, usually the store, I guess, clerk or whatever, or maybe I don't know, someone else takes over for the evening shift sorta, and people just go and they like try different board games, card games, Magic, that kind of shit. Like I kind of was considering actually, like after 22, you know, after the Fiesta, and then not knowing what's gonna happen, which I still don't even know, right? But like I was considering going to that store to work. I had like 5 minutes away from my home, would be kind of interesting. But the problem is like the salary was absolute dog shit though. Like it was really bad. It was like I don't remember how much it was, like $400 or something, I guess. So despite it being, I guess, kind of fun and interesting, yeah, that's a little small, to be honest. And also that store, they also like publisher, localizer of board games every year. I don't know, maybe still do, I haven't seen in a while. But every year they just rent out like some resorts somewhere close to Moscow, basically, like in some like, you know, kind of forest next to the river. Rent the whole resort, get a whole bunch of like, you know, DMs, a bunch of, you know, like kind of like people who know the games, their store managers and stuff. And you can just go there, you pay some amount of money. Actually, let me see, maybe they have it still here. Maybe they have something about it. Where can I find it here? Like news, let's see. Yeah, like for every week they kind of like post some report where you can find and play the games. But they actually haven't updated that stuff since the end of last year though. So maybe they kind of stopped this shit. But yeah, every summer they used to do that. Just like kind of gathering, people just go in. You go for the whole weekend, you have like, you know, or your room, you have the food included, and actually like 24/7 there's just like some tabletopping going on. You can just like at any time you can go and there's gonna be some tables playing some stuff there. And also in the same time you can buy shit there, right? And they're presenting some new stuff, so you know, kind of like marketing event. But yeah, not sure if they still do it. Maybe it was actually different. I think it was them though. Was it maybe actually not? Oh yeah, it's a different one, okay. It's like Hobby World and Hobby Games, two different ones. What the, dude, what the fuck? Kaiten. Dude, that a 3D edition? The fuck is 3D edition of Catan? That is actually kind of cool, I remember. What is the 3D part of it? Oh, oh, okay. Ah, alright, it's just everything is like, well, everything 3D, I see. The fucking CV, dude. The price though, like, holy shit. But wait a second. These guys, I think, had the events that are going. And the news, Yeah, they have like where you can play. There you go, all the addresses where you can go and play different shit, for example. Oh, is the entrance price on these actually even? I know some are free though, but a lot of them not. A lot of them not. No, there you go. Masterclass painting Warhammer there. Actually, any miniatures, I guess. All right, there you go. Yeah, I know that one, Arcax, yeah, that's quite normal. Been there. In articles, maybe they have discounts. New Kaiten. Exit Fest now doesn't seem like it. New store. A lot of stores opening actually too. So they have the board gaming is growing, dude. It's going up. And they post a lot of shit though, holy. There was like, maybe it was called Fist or something. Oh, they do actually. No, no, wait, that's the different one. They do have a bunch of different like festivals now, and I'm not sure if they have the actual one, like their own, with all the game in there. Just now they like more specialized in some specific games and brands. Looks like. If I look at it here, this way. It's like amount of different like festivals and other shit, like holy. Was it this one actually? Nah, that's one day. Okay, that's not the one. Maybe they stopped doing this one. I mean, that was quite an epic event, I guess, to organize. Sì, Giulia, sì. The miniatures, yeah, that shit is golden, golden. Alright, let's see. Oh yeah, that stuff, in case you haven't heard, I guess. Steam's most popular apps remove some wallpapers due to malware concerns. So yeah, there is the wallpaper engine has some wallpapers that are a little dangerous for you. Apparently they had literally like executable files as wallpapers. So I don't know why the fuck that was even a thing, but it was. So if you use that stuff, better be careful. And then wallpaper engines. Midnight Society head reveals new studio and it won't touch live service. Yes, it's the studio that was working with the doctor one and only. With the dead drop that they actually did drop in the end. Chief goals to combat every ounce of negativity in the wider gaming market right now, including high executive salaries, poor employee compensation, games going offline, expensive operating models, not supporting live service. Forever play, which means optimized P2P architecture that allows community to play together even if the company moves on. There it is. I use which one was that? G102 LightSync, the Logitech. I had one before for years, and then yeah, the scroll issue happened. Like it was still working fine. I actually left it to my grandma. My grandma doesn't really. Wait, it wasn't the scroll issue as in the scrolling being bad. I think it was like scroll click stopped working, if I remember correct, or something like that. And I use it for new tabs and everything, so I was kind of like, well, you know, I guess maybe it's time already to update, not to update, but to get the newer one. It was on sale, and it's been already like 5 years or something. I used it, so I got another one, and it already works. Like I think I got it before I started the move, so for like 3 years already, it's working fine so far. The gamer monster grandma. I mean, grandma has a gamer PC there too, with 1060 and everything. You know, I have my 2080 right now. I also need to kind of like, you know, to get somewhere. But I think that's too much for grandma though. I guess 2080 I will try to sell to someone maybe. Yo, Johnny, you need 2080? You need 2080 there? And we could arrange something. Thought process behind the PC ports in PlayStation. Alright, explain it to us, brother. Explain it. Yeah, G112 actually is kind of cheap though. That was very cheap. Like, I don't remember exactly how much was it, but that was like, I don't know, like 30 bucks or something, I guess. I paid for it less even, probably like 20 or some shit. And yeah, it's alright. Has the side buttons that I use just like back and forth in the browser, you know, all good. All good. So what was the thought process? And probably also like one tweet there or something of the Sean Layden. The PC thing in my mind anyway was not to make money, frankly. It was how do I get my intellectual property in front of people who wouldn't normally see it? How do I get the world of Horizon to be seen by people who aren't in the PlayStation world? Not necessarily because they're going to buy a PlayStation. I wasn't crazy. I didn't think that was going to happen. As we take our intellectual property across other media, you need to have as many eyeballs that are aware of this character, of this story, and just concentrating on the PlayStation population and only telling them these stories. And what exactly out of the PlayStation franchises we got as movies? Uncharted? What else was there? I don't think anything really released. No, I mean, he kind of makes a point, but he makes a point if you actually use those franchises in the other media, right? Like, if that's the case, sure, that actually does sound right. But outside of Uncharted, what was there even? Like, there's no still God of War movie, right? No Horizon was used as example, right? I think is still not out there. What else was there even? I see, Johnny, I see. The Spider-Man got a movie, yeah. Well, I guess you could say so. In case of Spider-Man, like, in the case of Spider-Man, you don't really need even more eyes on that. It already has all the eyes. The people know who the Spider-Man is and don't need to get it on Steam. And I guess could. Nowadays, to be honest, you just need to put stuff in Fortnite, and that's probably cheaper, you know. And people will know who that is. As long as he has a cool dance or something to do, done. Our traders' devs were grabbing 30 terabytes of data per day, tracking your every move. Then they're gonna get some like Giga AI training on that stuff. They constantly kind of like trying to like avoid that, but they do be using a bunch of AI. And they're gonna get some insane data for that. 100 billion data events every day. 30 terabytes of information in near real time. Track every bullet in these games, track where the players are, we track whenever a bullet hits something. We have miniguns in our game, at least in the finals, so this is a lot of bullets to keep track of. Tracking more than 100 billion events per day, and our creators was at its peak. That's 30 terabytes of data per day, and we do all this with less than 2-second latency into BigQuery. Soon as you fire a bullet, 2 seconds later I can run a query in BigQuery and find out if you hit or not. 2 seconds is quite the ping though, bro. Quite the ping there. So the opportunity to make more money by porting it to PC, that's the thing, they didn't make that much money on the PC though. So if anything, yeah, I can believe that it was more kind of like just a sort of reputational thing, just to get like more people to learn about the franchises and everything. I mean, they obviously also wanted money, of course, they always do. But they weren't making it that much. And that's why also like they say nowadays that that's why they're not porting it on PC anymore, because it doesn't make them money. Like before, I guess they could justify kind of like not making much by just having this like, you know, like extra audience and stuff. But nowadays, I guess in current economy, they just can't justify that anymore, so they stop. It was good. Yeah. That could be actually kind of just also like the cope, because I was disappointed. But they kept doing it, right? Even knowing that, they kept doing it still. So they either were hoping that at some point they're gonna break the trend and start selling good, or maybe, yeah, I guess they decided to maybe like go for this like the transmedia franchise. But like they didn't use it. There's like no crazy, you know, like shows, movies going around. Not buying the full price Sony releases? Yeah, absolutely. Like I wanted Horizon, for example. I haven't played DLCs for the first one, I haven't played the second one. And I like Horizon actually, but yeah, for the prices, no. Just no. Star Wars Eclipse development is on track, says Quantic Dream. So this one's still going. It remains unaffected by the recent closure of Spellcasters Chronicles, decision driven by the challenging market conditions in that segment. Development of Star Wars Eclipse is continuing as planned, with the full commitment of its team and all the necessary resources to complete its mission. Priorities to ensure employees affected by the restructuring process receive the appropriate support, care, and consideration. Out of respect for this ongoing process and for the employees concerned, we will not provide any further comment at this stage. So this one is unaffected. Now the Musha Way of the Sword launching earlier than planned. It's on September 4th instead of September 24th. But everyone's trying to like juggle the crazy September there, I guess. Shuhei Yoshida explains why Steam Machine is hard to recommend. Damn son. Demon the Legend. Price very unfriendly, hard to recommend to people unless for research. Well, the price part gotta be even with any other console, including your PlayStation, brother. That is just the reality now. 3D performance is just meh. System recommends to default to 1080p. Am I going back to PS4 days? Dude, isn't like implying that you already play like, you know, with decent FPS in like 4K or something? Like, come on, man. Why are you lying? Some games take a long time to boot. What is it doing? System UI is easy to use, being able to, it's like the full tweet there. Not recommended, eh? Hard to recommend unless for research. Good one, yeah. In performance mode, I guess. Alright. Oh, it's my favorite bit nowadays. That's why also kind of like covering all this is a little like, yeah, as I said, it's all kind of rumors and all sus. We will see tomorrow who's actually getting the axe and who's not, because like this like fucking rage bait Elon coin farming like meta is insane, dude. This is not fucking journalism for sure. Cydian negotiating with Xbox to avoid closure. Update, it is not. Because like someone fucking posted, everyone reposted, and then I think like Schreier again himself just said like no, it's not. Where did you guys find that? Cronus Lazarus, new gameplay details revealed. How did I fucking even miss that that's a thing actually? Oh, did I fucking miss that bit? Lazarus is way more action-based than the original title. I mean, I guess. Teleportation. I mean, I kind of don't mind, I guess, because like the combat was not my favorite part about Cronus for sure. It was nice, like the world story, that shit was nice. Like the environments, the story writing, the atmosphere, that shit was really good. The gameplay I kind of didn't care, so as long as this gameplay gonna be better than the OG, I'm down. Like I did really enjoy Cronus actually, except that like at the end, like the twists in the story kind of, I don't know, they just kind of like closer to the end, it just like all started to kind of like already like trying to fit as much as possible in this limited amount of time, and everything got like super, you know, like tangled, and like all this kind of like love story there also, just making like such, I don't know, like interesting twist into something more kind of like banal, like some basic stuff pretty much. Kind of like ruined a little bit. I thought it was gonna be like some setup for something super dank maybe or something, and it was just kind of like, I mean, it still was good, but I think it could be better. okay, there is Cronus Lazarus. I haven't before. It's on Steam already. Oh, it is. Oh, it's DLC. Oh, wait, really? It's not even like this. The separate one. Okay, interesting. Oh, the fuck did I miss all that? Brutal new chapter. A new protagonist, familiar word. Alright. Interesting. Sinking City? No, I haven't. I'm gonna wait with Sinking City. Like, if they also like actually pushing the open world and stuff too much, I might skip that one, whatever. Like, I can say I was a huge fan of the first game. Like, I didn't dislike it. It was okay. But you needed to skip and ignore open world completely. And now looks like in this, like whenever they show like the trailers and stuff, it's like it's basically putting accent on open world, on combat and stuff. Like, dude, that was all absolutely garbage in the main game. If you just focus the main quest, ignore everything open world and do as less combat as possible, that game was actually kind of cool. And now in the second one, they put the accent on stuff that they actually made the first one not that bog, I feel. And it was like also like the first game, it was literally just like optional like shit slapped on top. Like, you could not touch the open world and sign things and killing shit at all, and you wouldn't lose anything. Like, you would still kind of do fine with main quest. You're not losing something insane in terms of story or some shit. You just kind of like, it's like a separate thing. And a lot of people started doing that separate thing. It was absolutely bad because like all those quests were pretty bad. Combat was very basic. Open world was pretty much just like, you know, like ride that boat in some like decrepit buildings or something, and kill some monsters there. That's pretty much it. That's all there was. So yeah, I'm not sure about the second one. We'll see. I could, maybe could. Alright, what else do we have there? And the next one. We have so. PlayStation no disc drama could be a big win for esports. Huh? How? PC gaming will become more accessible, I guess. More and more gamers hop over to PC. There is a heavy chance popular esports titles will gain a new wave of players. Okay, that's quite the reach there, I guess. That is quite the reach, I would say. To be writing anything these days, yeah. Anything is an article, dude. You get some tweet or something, and that's an article too. Huh? PlayStation leadership highlights AI's growing role at Sony. Another one. With our global player base, deep library of IP, and integrated ecosystem, AI is an exciting long-term opportunity for us. Well, more corpus speech for the investors. The Expedition 33 director says next game may not match its success. It probably won't. I mean, it could kind of like go on like the hype wave, so like the numbers might get pretty big, but like, I don't know, will it actually like, it will be kind of hard to make it so it like, not just the number is going to be higher, but also like, you know, the praise is going to be even on the same level. I think that will be kind of hard to reach. Doable though. But yeah, they're not chasing it though. That's good. That's good. Hey Blaine, yep, they did remove a bunch indeed. That indeed. Don't really care. It's weird to say, but we didn't make the first game to please anyone. I think that's why it worked. For the next game, Sandful will make some drastic decisions too, and maybe people won't like it. That is life. Whether people follow us or not is their decision, but that's how we see the future. When they already farmed the big bag, might as well, you know, just kinda do whatever you want to do. Sony discusses potential future PlayStation Plus price hikes. More good news from them, I see. More good news, eh? Offer strong value to players, and we continually balance that value against customer costs. They're using multiple levers to improve profitability, including pricing, tier mix, content acquisition efficiency. Higher tiers now account for 40% of subscribers, which reflects strong demand for the service. PS Plus remains a key driver of profitability, and we achieved record high PS Plus profitability in financial year 2025. There it is. Alright, what else? What else? Checking it. The Valor Mortis there is fascinated by lack of first-person Souls-likes. Well, we've seen one. The first Souls-like FPS. There it is, huh? Yes, I mean, yeah, looks like it. Treating it as a humble monthly, I guess, in a way. FPS Souls-likes need to be a thing. They got heard already. They got heard. We already seen one. Well, actually, it's still... No, not here. This one. World's first Souls-like FPS. There it is. There it is. A Western by legendary Victor Antonov, actually. I mean, I'm sorry. Who? Respectfully. The who respectfully. Holy. The team continues to deliver, looks like there, I guess. Destiny could have thrived with the help of AI, suggests Epic Games CEO. See? Just a little bit of help from AI. Only some sort of newfangled technology could come along and make it possible to overcome bullet point number 1 and enable games like Destiny to thrive. What was the point number 1 there? One of the reasons was enormous scale of content that had to be produced non-stop. Dude, if they get like the MMO and like live service content is already like, you know, like the bottom tier. If you make it completely, you know, AI artificially generated, it's gonna be even worse probably. Even though, you know, it's so bad sometimes that maybe it's already kind of like basically sort of from on the level with like AI made shit. If you want to generate like a bunch of quests like to hunt for some like, you know, like the 10 bear's asses, you know, or like some like 100 wolf ball sacks, then I guess AI can do that. Probably. Alright, let's see what else we have left. We're gonna be wrapping it up already soon. What was there? What was there? Oh, it's this one. The Pioneer. Ah, that one not doing that well, looks like. Tarkov meets Fallout MMO faces bankruptcy as updates stop and reviews plummet. That one is not doing well. I'll see. A court petition was filed in Moscow demanding GFA Games, the studio behind Pioneer, file for bankruptcy. Well, I think that was only on their like Russian-sided business, because in the Russian version sold in different store. which a lot of people in Russia actually got mad, even though technically it's easier for you to buy on that store. But people wanted it on Steam, and Russia it wasn't available on Steam, so people were kind of not very happy about that. I'm not very happy about that. Like, you basically kind of already like made your main audience mad at you from the very beginning. Upcoming weapon, Infernal Rifle, was on May 30th, nothing else surfaced since. Team just posted a loop of messages regarding server restarts and maintenance windows, nothing of any substance. Most recent reviews are mostly negative. Oh, people already kind of like molding there. Yeah, Johnny, apparently. Apparently. Yeah, looks like the plugs are already saved, eh? Alright, we got fixed. Feels good, man. Saved. Wasn't me, probably. I'm gonna ask after stream what was that, because yeah, basically like arrived and just all the power plugs weren't working in the kitchen here where I'm sitting. So I needed to save the Fridge real quick. Looks like it was fixed. We'll see though. These things working now. They had like many old dogs. I think actually, if that's the one, then I think the guy is dead actually, if I remember correct. I might be wrong and I might be mixing it up, but I think I read recently about like some of the like project that was sort of planned or conceptualized by the artist of Half-Life 2 that they are now kind of like, you know, posthumously creating. So I'm not sure if they managed to kind of finish everything, or they're gonna be kind of like finishing what was supposed to be done. I'm not so sure. All right, next. Oh, well, I guess they heard. Pioneer devs break radio silence regarding future updates. Just like one tweet probably. Oh, okay. Working update, nice version number EA020. Missed original schedule. We're still planning to deliver something really exciting. Colleagues will be sharing more details with you very soon. Today I'd like to tell you about the plans of my platform development team. Just started posting frequent maintenance announcements as you are. Not dead. Actually not dead. Yeah, Journey, yeah, seems like. Final Fantasy remakes will take different approaches, says Square Enix. All of them part of our market in approach. We engage in trial and error to establish what is best for contemporary customers based on current market needs and trends. In doing so, it is extremely important to us that we strike the right balance between our approach and the expectations of players who love the original works. Specific titles may call for specific mechanics. We will continue our development efforts by assessing what truly resonates within the current market environment for both original titles and new remakes. Within the current market environment. That's my favorite phrase there. I'm just gonna see what the market wants and make it into our games. Alright. Into our remakes, even of the games that already exist. Oh yeah, there it is. Sony slips again and blocks Marvel Tokon in 132 countries on PC. PlayStation Network again. Thank you, Sony. Appreciate it. Appreciate it. Well, at least they're not gonna be on the PC anyway, you know. So I guess kind of whatever. The article just asked, I see Sammy, alright. Turn-based remakes rather than action games, alright, alright. Alright. One moment, gonna check what you guys also posted there. Let me see, catching up with stuff that we've seen. That we've seen. And that we've seen. Alright. Seems kinda like we good. Alright. Alright. Bad Johnny feels bad. Fighting games already niche thing, then just kind of half the world. Well, it's kind of like more of a smaller countries, but yeah, I mean, it's still a decent amount of people. It's still a lot of people. Like, I can play Armenia and all the kind of like all the Russia neighboring countries basically in the same region on Steam. So if PSN not available, then you are gone. So all this kind of like, you know, a bunch of countries, nope, can't do. Can't do. Over 1 minute every 10 minutes now, really? No, I shouldn't. Same number. It should be same number. Someone said that they do push more now. Somehow, even when you didn't ask for it. But yeah, I have odd minutes per hour, 4 minutes. 4 minutes per hour. A 1.5 minute odd break every 22.5 minutes, it says at the moment. So it shouldn't. That's all automatic though. And that's what they automatically assign to you when you pick. Longer odds on other streams. Well, maybe other streams have some higher numbers though, could be. But yeah, I have the same number since in the very beginning. I wanted to make like 3 minutes per hour, but if you don't do it manually, then it's not gonna be like this. Like that, like automatically you can't assign it. Like you said, like 3 minutes, it removes pre-rolls per hour, but it allows you to put 4, and it still splits it. Like you can do it 1. Like I would rather just do 1 per hour, right? You can go for a break, go to the bathroom, get some water, right? Like run it for like 3 or 4 minutes, return, continue. But no, automatic thing still breaks it in like halves. Looks like even 3s, right? Every 22.5 minutes now. So it still kind of breaks it almost in 3, so 3 times per hour. Small, but it's still like it's disruptive. Like you can't just go to the bathroom, for example, right? Like 3 times per hour or some shit. Like I would just like put the big out, go like get some food or something. But alright, we are gonna be cooling it now then. As I mentioned, gonna be a bit earlier because gonna figure out what happened here with all this with the plugs. How are they fixed? Are they good? I'm gonna move the fridge probably that I moved to save it and put it in a different plug that is on different circuit. So yeah, I will be back tomorrow. Tomorrow back to normal. I'm gonna be back and now going to my friend to celebrate his birthday with my Mega backpack. Then at night go to the train with that Mega backpack, go back to my grandma's place, get the setup ready, and tomorrow we back for the regular normal stuff. RPG Monday, we do Gothic Remake, and we finish Fallout New Vegas. There's already like just a few hours left. Final couple of missions. Just I think a couple of main stuff, and the final already, the Hoover Dam Fiesta. So almost there already, just a couple of hours left. So yeah, that's gonna be the plan. Next week news gonna be insane, looks like. If all the rumors are true, then tomorrow the Fiesta starts at like Microsoft and everything, and we're gonna see who's gonna get the fucking stab in the end. We are going to find out next week. Alright, 1 second, let's read this then. Before I peaced out. So yeah, tomorrow we gaming 9 AM CEST, UTC +2, the usual RPG Monday. Maybe like Tuesday or something when New Vegas is gone, I'm gonna introduce also more like Mechanicus, so Gothic. Still a lot in Gothic left. Mechanicus already feels like less left than Mechanicus. But I'm not gonna rush it though, not gonna rush it. Not gonna rush the Mechanicus. You can also kind of like focus on the main quest, looks like, but kind of enjoying it, doing it, but we'll see. We'll see how things go, and shouldn't be much left already there too in Mechanicus campaign. There was Necron campaign, but that's not gonna be back to back for sure. I'm gonna do it some other time already. But yeah, for now I'm out. Thank you guys for watching. Thank you for hanging out. Thank you for all the support. Subs, resubs, followers, donors, appreciate it a lot. Thank you so much. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Enjoy the rest of your evening. See you all tomorrow, 9 a.m. CEST. I love you all. Bye bye.